guy. All right,
It's on you,
gonna
chick.
run up behind this thing.
Kick it
And-
right at its big juicy booty.
Well, I was gonna
Good
stick the spear into it.
Wow.
We return to the adventuring party.
Okay.
Sneak around. Sneak.
Okay, they're coming.
Run away. Run away.
That's the first time I've just like had fun with a match in a long time.
Oh, you have a recap?
Of course I do.
Yay.
We have the video. I'm just kidding.
yeah. We also have the video.
Oh, yeah.
3 hours though.
You would like to provide a recap from Dr. Croaker's perspective? That would be amazing.
Yay! All right, session 0.5. That's what I've got. D&D Beyond. All right. Lokk makes her way to the slums, spending the rest of the night on a cheap bed of hay. Croaker headed out of the town that same night, opting to sleep in a tree out of sight, away from danger. Lokk awakes the next morning to the sounds of a town crier who calls out daily news. Man found dead in the street last night. Witnesses say Grung was involved. Pies for sale, first 10 half price. Apothecary burned down 10 days ago. Any witnesses asked to come forward. And illegal pit fighting discovered by town guard. Witnesses asked to come forward. After a simple stew meal, Lokk snuck out of town, blending in with a group of kids walking through the streets. As Lokk leaves the town walls, Croaker spots Lokk passing by his tree and decides to follow her, keeping to the trees at a distance. Lokk pulls out her pan flute to help pass the time and nails the song. I think it was "Eye of the Tiger." Was it "Eye of the Tiger" or "You're the Best"? It was one of those two. It was one. I can't remember which one. Croaker enjoys the tune, moving to the beat through the trees without missing a beat. Lokk unsuccessfully notices Croaker on several occasions. Might be tinnitus. Croaker follows Lokk for 3 days, remaining hidden in the forest treetops. Lokk does some tinkering in her downtime on her crossbow, modifying it. Croaker does some foraging and potion crafting. On the 4th morning, Lokk is awoken by the tip of a sword pressed against her neck. Bandits have surrounded her. Croaker is startled when he awakes to see the bandits, accidentally making a little too much noise, giving away his hiding spot. The bandits spot Croaker and train their arrows onto him, telling him to get down. Croaker pretended to pass himself off as a large dumb frog, but the bandits saw through his deception, capturing him along with Lokk. Some time passed as Croaker and Lokk were escorted through the forest, crossbows trained to them. Some of the bandits discussed among themselves, mentioning some pay of 25 gold per person delivered to the temple. Rushing out of the brush, a bandit member informed their colleague that there were 2 new travelers driving a cart along the roads. Easy pickings for the bandits. Several bandits hid themselves among the brush, leaving Croaker and Lokk to be watched by a crossbow-wielding bandit. Shortly after, a four-horse drawn carriage began rolling down the road right into the bandits' ambush. The bandits shot first, killing 3 of the 4 horses, jolting the carriage to an abrupt stop, throwing a human woman from the front into the dirt. A small goblin girl rushed out of the wagon to check on their fallen comrade, who seemed a little shaken but unharmed. The goblin seemed unfazed that she and her friend were surrounded by enemies as she rushed at the closest bandit, swinging her now claw-like hands into his body. Croaker took this opportunity to leap up onto a rocky outcrop, swigging a vial of poison and then spitting the contents into the face of a bandit nearby. Unfortunately, the poison missed its target, but at least Croaker got to have a taste of it before wasting it. The fight finally ensued. Lokk shooting at the bandits in charge of keeping an eye on her and Croaker. The goblin spoke in broken common as she tore into a bandit, ripping at his flesh, while the human gracefully leapt up onto a hill to thrust her spear at 2 other bandits hidden there. Fists, claws, crossbow bolts, and spears were exchanged in the melee. The 2 newcomers were holding their ground well. Croaker tried to shoot another bandit with a poison-tipped crossbow bolt, but only managed to strike the earth. As quickly as it had begun, the bandits were routed by their would-be captors, with only 1 lone bandit escaping into the forest. Since both Lokk and Croaker were being kept quiet by the bandits, Lokk, I'm assuming it says Lou there, Lokk took this opportunity to finally speak to Croaker. "Have you been following me?" she accused. Croaker lied to Lokk, saying, "Well, the forest is a big place and there's only so many roads leading through this area."
It wasn't a lie, it just wasn't detected.
Yeah. Croaker had his own reasons for following Lokk for so many days, but that's his own business. Besides, she was still a stranger to him. Lokk took it as just a coincidence and proceeded to look through the bodies at all the bandits. Meanwhile, the Goblin and human were both reconvening around the carriage, deciding to free the last of the 4 remaining horses while salvaging the meat from the other 3. Croaker collected his bolt from the soil, licking away the last remnants of the poison left on its tip. A waste of a good drop. He grumbled to himself. Croaker glanced over to the newcomers and noticed that the Goblin had several cuts and wounds. Slowly, Croaker approached the more wounded Goblin, asking if she might need some medical assistance. The Goblin was taken aback by the sight of a small, talking frog offering aid. The Goblin pointed to the wounds and said, "Ow," which was enough of a yes for the Goblin. For Croaker. Croaker coaxed the Goblin over to a nearby rock, put on his gloves, and began to work on the Goblin. Croaker introduced himself to the Goblin, who in broken common said her name was Drongo. She pointed out over to the human, called her Guy, and then pointed at Croaker, saying, "Frog." Croaker tried to correct the Goblin on his name, but gave up after she became insistent on calling him Frog. Croaker was also a little confused at the name Guy, but decided to just focus on Drongo's injuries. Drongo pointed to the carriage and referred to it as a cage, which seemed a little odd. Croaker suspected that Drongo may have previously been a captive at some point. While Croaker patched her up, Lokk approached Guy and began to converse about their circumstances. Guy informed Lokk that she had been traveling for several days, with Drongo hoping to deliver a dead body back to his family. Lokk seemed grossed out by this fact, but Croaker had studied that different cultures had different burial rites and that delivering a body to their family was quite common. Guy pulled out a letter she was carrying, explaining that she got it off another group of bandits that had captured Drongo. The letter read, 25 gold per living soul delivered to the temple Bastion Thermendor. I remember. I asked for that. After patching up Drongo, she headed back over to the horses to continue harvesting the meat. Later, sorry. Drongo did. Croaker spoke with Guy and told him about the body that they were delivering. Croaker was concerned that the body would spoil and rot before it could be properly returned. Croaker offered his services to better preserve the body with a little help from Guy, to which she agreed. After several hours of collecting wild herbs and mounds of clay, Croaker and Guy successfully preserved the body, cleaning it and encasing it in clay that they retrieved from a drying riverbed. Croaker suggested to Guy that the bodies of the bandits should be moved away from the camp in case it would attract wild animals in the night. Drongo dried out the horse meat later in the evening, sharing portions of meat with everyone, and coming back to Croaker with a second handful as a thank you for patching her up. Afterwards, Croaker went off to bathe in a small stream before turning in for the night. Guy and Lokk had set up tents for themselves already, turning in. Croaker found Drongo already snoring in a tree he was intending to sleep in, and opted on a small damp nook in the bushes. They all fell asleep for the night. Curiously, the wind hadn't relented in the last few days. It wasn't a strong wind, but it was a strange wind. See.
Okay, so Dr. Croaker, that was amazing. That was one of the best recaps I've ever heard. Please give yourself a point of inspiration.
Wait, does that work?
Yeah.
That's
Sure.
DM can appoint inspiration however they deem they to desire.
Fair enough. Thank you.
That was incredible.
There we go.
You don't have to be crazy in depth, but it was greatly appreciated.
I sometimes get carried away when I write it up. I'm like, it's a story, must write all the details.
Hey, I mean, between that and the video recordings, got like stories for years to come.
Stories for DPs.
Okay, so you guys are currently on the lobby, and you guys please come to 1 second, just making sure everything's in the right place.
Make sure everyone's hidden.
Travel B.
Travel
What's it?
B? What? Or 0B?
0B on the road.
Okay, 0B. Got it.
Sorry. My bad.
I'm a B.
My bad.
I'm a B. I'm a B. That's right. I'm in my little bed. Boy, yeah.
Meat on the fire.
I do love those full fires.
Oh, yeah. You were sleeping.
The cage comes down. Shit.
Okay, so you guys all have a buttload of rations. Like, Drongo was extremely busy taking care of the meat and the foraging. You guys wake up. You've dismantled most of the wagon. You've taken care of the bodies of the bandits and shackled them away. You searched them. You found loot. What would you guys like to do this morning?
Wait, and just two quick things. One, we dismantled the cart. We took it apart.
Use of firewood.
Oh, okay.
Not entirely. Like there's still remnants, but you pulled it off the road.
Darn. Well, that goes that idea. The second thing you mentioned about the wind changing direction. How much of a change was it?
Give me a intelligence check.
Oh dear, that's my lowest stat. 4.
Nice. Wind is windy.
Couple degrees, maybe a lot of degrees. You don't really know.
Okay.
But I mean, it's not something you're keeping track of.
True. It is starting to get annoying.
Yeah, for sure.
My hair.
My precious locks.
So you guys woken up. You guys have all recovered. If you haven't already, just make sure you cycle a long rest. Everyone's recuperated, and you've just met each other. I mean, apart from Grung, the Dr. Croaker and Drongo sleeping in this trees and scrub, Lokk and Guy have made camp like normal people do.
Like peoples.
Drongo will just scamper down, sit a little distance, and eat some breakfast.
Croaker is doing something in the bushes at the moment. Seems to be making a little bit of, not really noise.
Trying to keep this kid friendly.
Wow. Well, he's a little preoccupied in the bushes.
You made the fires worse. Worse or better?
Yeah.
Lokk would like to sit by the campfire and just play the pan flute.
Okay, so at the moment, like, it's mostly just hot coals. It's still generating quite a bit of heat because you had a lot of wood to burn. And you guys, you guys being you guys, I assume you burned lots of it. Give me a performance check.
Oh, that's a natural one.
You sound like shit.
I think Guys is gonna sit there as well. Guys is gonna sit there and just sort of like nervously nod at the pan fluting. Not sure if it's supposed to be good or not.
This is somewhat like, this sounds like a 7-year-old has picked up a recorder for the first time and can't get a single note to play. It just sounds like awkward wind noises, and you get a little bit of, but Like the fingering, like it's all over the place. It's a mess. It's tight. It's really uncomfortable.
I look at
Drongo's
Guy,
smiling and she's
tell
like,
him I'm
pretty.
Croaker in the bushes there. He's taking his gear off, and he's kind of like draping it on the little fence nearby. At the moment, he's just taking everything off.
Okay.
And if he's uninterrupted, he starts like putting his hand, starts like wiping it against his skin, just like really pressing, pushing it across it, really moving it around, dragging it across, and depending on what people see, he starts pulling like little sheens, like glistening goo like stuff, and you realize it's actually skin.
Well,
so
Guy, Lokk, Drongo, give me a perception check, please. Elliot, give me a stealth check, please.
Stealth check. Copy that.
18.
I got a 9.
10.
Drongo and Guy, you notice this, and Guy specifically, you're like, you don't know how you feel about this. You've never seen this happen before, at least not to somebody that you've talked to.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend that maybe I didn't say it, but it's always gonna be in my mind.
And the best part is that when he gets a bit of a wad, he just goes, "Oh," and keeps going.
Yeah. Between the pan fluting and the weird exercise over there, self-cannibalism, I guess. Yeah, she's just nervously looking around this new group of people. Not super used to people in the first place, but yeah. Growing more uncomfortable by the second.
Right. Well, Croaker's going to be spending like the next 10, 20 minutes doing this.
It's dinner and a show. No complaints here.
Breakfast, I'm sure, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, breakfast.
It's just getting worse, Elliot. Okay, so Dr. Croaker, Lokk is just beautifully oblivious to the whole situation, just trying to play this pen. Good job. You guys take care of some rations, and you have a great feed because, like, you didn't know horse meat tasted this good, but it does. It's delicious. It's goddamn adorable.
Adorable.
And like, it's cooked right. Like, it's still juicy and tender. It's got that nice char on the outside. And you're like, this reminds me of steak. Mm.
And it's cute because it's cut into little horses, little shapes of horses.
That depends on Drongo. But
Sure.
Yeah.
It's like diner nuggets.
That would be amazing if you did.
Okay. So, you guys, Lokk has just sort of finished with the pan flute playing, unless decides to keep going for however long. But the wind is not helping. The wind is kind of disrupting, and you're sure it's not you. It's definitely this freaking wind causing you all the problems, and that's why you can't play a note. And you're just like, well, you know, it is what it is.
Reading it, man.
You guys have had a hearty breakfast. You pack down the camping materials. Dr. Croaker has finished his morning ritual and puts his pack and stuff back on.
Mm-hmm.
What does the party like to do?
Well, real quick,
The road, I guess.
Drongo will like point at Lokk, and because she's kind of met everyone else, she's like, "Who you?"
Lokk will sort of tuck the pan flute away and just very confidently walk up to the goblin and hold out my hand and say, "The name is Lokk."
So, the way you're holding your hand, Drongo will do the opposite. I mean, not like to shake, but to mirror. And Drongo,
I will awkwardly shake the same hand.
it's weird, but she goes along with it. Luck.
Strength check.
Why you here?
Adventure.
Do what?
Fight.
A bike? They say bike like bicycle?
No, fight.
Oh, to fight. Oh,
Yeah.
plenty of things to fight out here.
Why are you here?
Are there any dead bodies of the bandits, or did we kind of push them aside?
Well, I mean,
Piled them up.
not too far off. You didn't necessarily bury them or anything like that, but you've looted the corpses and
It's like over here somewhere that way.
yeah, some
Okay,
ways.
no big deal. But she'll kind of point in the direction. It's like bad people, and then she points to where the cart was. It's like in cage, and then she points to Guy and it's like, "Save Drongo," and she kind of stops there. That's her story.
Lokk takes in this information, sort of like nods in understanding, and just says to Drongo, "Well, we'll find them and we will fight them."
They're dead already.
Oh, then fair enough. We murdered them.
What now?
Adventure.
I guess
Frog.
during this little chat. Morning, I guess. Hello. I'll look to Guy and go, so how much time before we'll have to take this body where it needs to go? Because it won't be preserved forever, of course.
Yeah, the sooner the better we do that.
Whereabouts are you taking it? Is it really far?
It was in the city.
You remember that it's approximately 2.5, 3
Red
days
Lark.
to Red Lark.
Yes. Yeah,
Oh.
that direction.
Well, I haven't really traveled much, but I'm up for it, I guess. I didn't expect to actually have people to be with, but here I am. Sure.
So, the Red Lark's in the same direction as the wind, right? Or the wind's blowing from.
It's changed, but it was, I believe it was originally northwest-ish direction.
Right.
But, I mean, it's not directly against you in your path, but it's definitely not a tailwind. That's
We lost Ken. What happened? The Ken is dead.
Stop blowing! She screams to the sky.
right at that very moment. The wind dies down about 10%, like just the smallest bit. And then small pellets of rain just start hitting. And
Nice.
rain starts to pick up. And what was just a light trickle starts turning into
Downpour?
more of a downpour, but it's traveling with the wind and it's coming in at almost a 45-degree angle, and it sort of stings just a little bit. Not not chemically or anything, just physically.
Mm.
It just like
Windy rain. Yeah.
it's uncomfortable, like especially in the face. It's just like, yeah.
Mm.
You're not,
It
you're not
feels good.
you're not getting soaked, but if you stay out here long enough without protection, you'll end up pretty wet.
Thank you. And she's loving the rain, but she's looking to see what the others are doing.
I'm picking up Bill and making a move.
Making a move.
Are you gonna just carry the body, or we're gonna make something to get him there?
I'm gonna carry him for now.
'Cause I guess we
We
had
don't
a
have
car.
anything.
You use that.
Yeah.
Bill
No, we don't have any horses left.
Bill wasn't an exceptionally large guy. He was actually quite small, small to medium, very thin build. Like you're able to carry him without any hindrance or assistance with those dexterous muscles.
Yeah.
The dexterous time.
All right, so you guys are starting to make your travels?
Yeah, wherever they go, we'll follow.
The same. Guy, make sure to cover that clay. We don't want it to run too much.
So the clay is actually under you've wrapped the clay with some fresh herbs and stuff like that. But then you've also got it wrapped in leather around. And so it's very, very well preserved, especially with the medicine check you did last session. Like you're not you don't want to see it get wet, but at the same time it's fairly well protected. Like it's not a really concern.
That's good. All right. Well, I guess we'll start following where Red Lokk is, because Croaker certainly doesn't know where that is.
Luck.
And so everybody picks up and they start making their way towards Red Lokk. And
Making our way downtown.
the wind and the rain sort of stops suddenly after about a couple hours. Just stops. And the wind just changes direction suddenly. Like it doesn't feel natural. It's just like you feel it for one spot, and then within an instantaneous moment, it's coming from another angle. Like just feels like could be southwest now.
Croaker looks back if there's like bush or tree nearby where it's like just stepped through, and looks back to see if the wind is actually still traveling in the direction that they thought it was originally, and it's just cut here. Like it's still going this way, but there's actually another line of wind is going straight this way.
Give me an intelligence check.
Intelligence. There we are. 19.
You look at the surrounding area and the trees, and you notice that everything is uniform, extremely uniform. Like as far as you can see, forward and backwards, it's just that direction. But thankfully, at this point in time, you've got a little bit of a tailwind as you continue traveling roughly north towards Red Lokk. And this helps. It actually, with it near your back, it doesn't slow you down. If anything, it might help speed you up a little bit. Can I please get a survival check with advantage from Guy?
Nope. First one was a 15. Second one was 23.
You guys are making amazing time. Absolutely amazing time. The rain starts up for another 20 minutes or so, and then just stops. And then an hour later, it starts up for another 20 minutes, and then it just stops. the weirdest thing. And then, for no reason whatsoever, the wind stops. It's just dead still.
Mhm.
Not.
Animals around?
Give me a perception check, please.
Oh, nat 20.
You listen, and you listen.
And you hear frogs.
Quiet. It's
Singular.
really, really quiet. It takes a good 15, 20 minutes, but then you start hearing, chirping of birds. You start hearing the scurrying of little critters in the foliage. You even look at one tree and you see this caterpillar just crawling its way, tweaking its way up the branch, and you notice every little fine detail. Like you could have sworn, you look at the cocoon like, oh, is it going to open? And it doesn't, but you continue walking anyway. And you guys press on, and suddenly, like, more and more birds pick up, and it's just beautiful, wondrous sound of nature.
It's funny because you mentioned that, and I hear my washing machine calling me. 1 sec, I need to fix it.
No worries. So you guys finished traveling for the day, and you, who's looking for a place to set camp?
Lokk will.
All right, Will and Lokk, give me a survival check each, please.
10.
20.
Guy, 20. You find you're like you look at what Lokk's looking for, and you're like, no, this way, just over here, and you point to this clearing. It's really nice and secluded, just off the trail, but like there's trees, there's some rocks, and you feel comfortable, like pretty safe. Are you guys planning to do any activity?
I will, but if other people want to do stuff, I'll sort out what I'm doing.
Drongo just looking for a nice tree that's good to nestle in.
Give me a survival check. Perception check first, please.
Perception check is going to be. That's a 5, my friend.
You look around. You see some trees.
I like trees.
Give me a survival check, please. I just love rolling.
Okay, no, I'm not. No, she's grunting because, like, okay, what
Yeah, no.
now? But it's a 19.
19. There's much taller trees around that are well suited. But you're like, And you crawl up this tree. It's maybe 3 meters high compared to the rest, which are like 10 and 12 meters high and have much sturdier, bigger branches. But you're like, nah, gonna make this work.
Yeah.
And you get up there and no problems at all. You find a nice tree to nestle in.
Nice.
So are we resting for the night? Is that what's happening?
You travel for the day. It's still pretty quiet. Sun has pretty much set, and
Nighttime.
Nighttime. It's yeah. Is there anything you guys would like to do for the evening?
Yes.
Yep.
All right,
No.
Jay.
All right, you got about 6 hours of foraging. We'll get to that in a moment. Lokk, what did you want to do?
So I'd like to take off my scale mail that I'm wearing
Yep.
and tinker about with it to create an enhanced defense infusion on the armor. So basically, I just like sit by the fire, playing with the little links in the armor, trying to enhance them with my magic.
Does this require any rolling at all?
No, it is an infusion that I'm able to do as an artificer.
Cool. So we'll say that takes you about roughly an hour to do. I mean, we know out of character, I know it's like pretty instantaneous, but you take your time, you polish it up, and you make it look spiffy and nice, and you get the water out of it, like still drips in here and there, and you clean it up just nice, and you put it back on.
Give it
Now-
a little buff and polish.
Yeah, and it's lovely. It's got a nice sheen to it. Dr. Croaker.
I would like
All
to
right.
do 3 hours of medicinal herb gathering.
3 hours of medicinal herb gathering.
3 hours of medicinal herb.
Okay, give me
I rolls. Yep.
rolls.
I heard that.
So that was the survival check first. Yes, correct. First roll. Nice. Second roll. Meh. Third roll.
It's quite the range there.
Sweet. 1 common, 1 rare.
1 common, 1 rare. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'll use those 3 hours to start brewing.
Are you using a tent or anything? Like, you're setting up your like apothecary kit? Is that correct?
Yeah, essentially. My little tinker stuff.
You're just out in the nice, beautiful night sky.
This is close. This would be more back to camp area.
Gotcha.
People-
Do you have it? Like, okay, so Drongo, do you have a tent? Or are you just using the trees?
I mean, I'm using the trees, but I do. Let's see. Rations, missile. I have a bedroll. I don't have a tent.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be part of your inventory or something. Just it's flavor text, like having a bedroll.
Right.
Is-
No, because everything that she got off the cart. So I don't think she grabbed a tent, just like a bedroll and the normal stuff, like a backpack with stuff in it.
Cool. No problems. So you're good in the tree. Guy, you're making camp. Assume like little tent kind of thing. And Lokk's doing the same. Croaker, you prefer the nature?
Always the nature.
Cool. No worries. All right. Can
Well moistened from the day.
you are? Do you want to give me?
Them rolls.
Yes. For which one are you doing first?
Common first.
Common.
Sorry, I just need to move my sheets across so I can watch both. All right. Medicine. Common. Ah, freaking corner throw. Missed it by 1. No, didn't make it.
Just as you come to the end of creating this potion, it's like thunder cracks and it just starts a torrential downpour. Like it's heavy, super heavy, no wind, like can't hear anybody else without yelling. It's just rain pouring through the trees and the ground, and like it's just heavy rain.
Yeah. And it's just like the water just like torrentially overflows my pot. It's like fuck. You're shite.
You're
But you're in, you just ruined it.
you lose out on the common herb, but you still have the rare. I think it was that you found.
Correct, but I don't have enough time to prepare that.
Correct.
Is
Is there anything anybody else would like to do?
I'll sorry, because I still have one more hour left. I'm like, fuck it, and I'll go looking one more time for any other medicinals.
With the weather the way it is,
Mhm.
you would need at least 2 hours.
Okay.
You're just not going to get the time and joy to look in this weather. It's heavy.
Mm.
Like it obscures your vision. Like it's just relentless.
Mhm.
It's like Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Rain.
Yeah. Right.
Like if it keeps up, you're pretty sure it's going to start coming up from underneath you.
Mm. Nice.
At least that you think it's a possibility. You don't know. You don't know. Yeah.
Are there clouds in the sky to explain the level of rain?
I mean, at this point, it's dark. It's pitch black. You don't see stars. You don't see the moon. Like, it's
Okay.
almost pitch black. Is there anything else anybody wants to accomplish or do for the evening?
No. Well, Croaker will bed up for the night. He'll find a nice pile of refuse and kind of like bury himself into it. Just kind of like just gotta get up into it. So it's just covered in leaf litter, all that kind of stuff. And going, that's nice. That's good stuff.
Okay. And so everybody beds down for the evening. Can I please get, what are we? Do this. Can I get a perception check with disadvantage from everyone?
Perception.
With
9.
disadvantage from everyone.
8.
6.
5. I don't know. 11.
That smirk.
Let's just have a quick look. Oh, hey, kitty.
Here, kitty. Here, kitty. Here, kitty.
Okay. These guys failed miserably at the stealth check, but you end up. You hear these crashing of branches and cracking as the rain has died down a little bit. But I need everybody to give me a. Sorry, I'm just going to find one.
Monster.
Can everybody roll initiative for me, please?
Oh, Jesus.
I'm still snoozing. Where's the thing I just added?
Elliot, we're getting a bit of white noise from your mic for some reason.
It was a ghost passing by, and it was just. Pop, pop, pop.
I do not know.
Okay, so let me just get these initiatives going.
So, this one.
Cool beans. Okay, so These apes are all going to get a chance to attack you because you're all sleep. Well, yeah, you're all sleeping.
Do they find me in the refuse?
In the
Hiding in the
tree.
pile of leaves?
They're apes. They're pretty well knowledge. They done good. But because you guys are prone, they're going to attack with a disadvantage. And I'm going to roll a d4.
Should we actually be in the spots that we're going to be sleeping first? Because I'm still in the middle of the road or something.
Yeah, you guys position yourselves where you would have been, please.
Well, I was meant. Well, yeah, I was on the leaflet this time. Though, is this just the same area again?
Yep.
Well, yeah, sure. Sure.
Look out! It's a goat.
That's not a goat. That's a ghost, you idiot. Oh, thank God. It's just a ghost.
All right, you guys all ready?
Sure.
Indeed.
Okay, so Dr. Croaker, Lokk, and Guy are all going to get hacked. You're asleep, so that's advantage, but you're prone, that's disadvantage, so it's just going to be a straight roll. Okay, so Dr. Croaker is a 15 to hit.
Yes.
You take 6 points of damage. Lokk, that's a 20 to hit.
Oof. Yep, that's a paddling.
You also take 6 points of damage. And Guy, it's a natural 20.
Ugh.
He's dead. Jeez.
You only take 7 points
What?
of damage because, I mean, you double the damage die, but it was a 3 and a 1. So you got really, really lucky. So you take some damage. Okay. So
We're awake now.
you guys are all well aware that you're being attacked. This ape comes up to... it's going to stay there. And it's going to throw a disadvantage at Lokk because you're still prone. That's a 10 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Drongo, you're up.
Damn it. Well, I'm guessing I'm up because I didn't actually take damage, but I'm guessing from the noise I'm.
Yeah, you hear the grunts and groans of your comrades, and yeah.
And how much movement? Can I get my movement to get to Ape A? I know I have to stand up for half my movement.
Correct. You have to stand up and then move. Everybody will have to stand up.
All right. Well, let me do. Well. All right. I will stand up, or pretend to stand up, and then I'll drop down out of the tree. I don't know how much movement that would be.
So half your movement to stand up and to get down the tree, like you pretty much drop from the branches. I'll say it's a free action.
Okay, so that means I got like 15 more feet.
Cool.
5, 10. All right,
That's
so
enough.
I'm in range anyway. And Drongo's just going to yell, Drongo wanted her beauty sleep. Drongo mad. And she rages out. And she'll actually grow the tail this time, her little lizardy tail, and just do a piercing attack at the damn dirty ape.
Go for it.
So now that I've got that, I've got actions. Attacking with the tail. Ooh, gives me a 24 to hit.
That hit damage.
And that is 8 points of piercing.
8
And
points of piercing.
Yep. And she stares it down.
8 doesn't look too phased by it, but anything else?
Nope. That's it.
Okay, so it is 8B. And having a high vantage point, sees Guy and just like runs down, comes in within melee. You're still prone, so it's going to get an attack with advantage. 23 to hit.
Yep.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
As it goes, "Blah!" Kong style. Right.
Monk, monk.
And it's on you.
Yeah, it is on you. Ow! Ow!
You're up.
Alright, I'm gonna get up, feeling the danger that this thing is posing by already ripping out half of my HP. I'm gonna stab with the spear. Hang on, I gotta relearn monk features.
What do you mean you didn't come prepared? Gee.
You fool!
I think it was single-handed with the spear.
Yep.
So that's 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Alright. 9 damage, piercing damage.
9 damage.
And
So
then, of course, flurry of blows.
go for it.
Ah! 9 for the first one to hit.
9 misses. See this.
Rolled off to 17. Oh my god. 12 to hit?
12 just hits.
Yeah. And that's 6 bludgeoning. Swing my foot into its head for that one.
Like, it looks hard. You've done some good damage to this 8B. And it's straight back at you. And it's ferocious. It's looking to, like, it wants food. It wants you. 8C is going to retaliate at Drongo. And it's going to swing wide with an 8. And you just small and you dodge out the way as it like swings over the head and misses you completely. Lokk, it's on you.
Okay, I will crawl out of the tent. I will pull a small spherical ball from my pocket, roll it on the ground, and it just like starts growing and little mechanisms start falling into place until a small eldritch cannon is built in front of me. And I have created a Force Ballista Eldritch Cannon. And I will climb, like, just sit on top of it, if that makes sense.
Yep.
I mount the cannon.
I mount the cannon.
And take aim at 8B.
Yep. You have control of that small construct, which still looks like a spider, but it's yours.
Yeah, well, that's the idea. It's a mechanical structure that's got 8 unfurling spider legs, so that it can skitter around.
Wild,
and then I
wild.
can sit on the middle of it. And 8B will take an attack. Where are we? Spell attack. Where can I roll that?
The one thing that's confusing me is like how did Guy and
How to roll
and,
an attack on this?
how did Guy and Lokk get damaged when they were inside a tent? Do they have like partial cover, obscurity, and such?
They had partial cover, but these guys rolled real well.
Okay.
So
It was they were unconscious, so sorry, what was it to hit?
I think it's 11.
11 just misses.
Okay. I will turn to face 8A and end my turn.
Cool. Okay. Dr. Croaker, you're up.
Yeah, I'm up. Fucking hell. Oh shit. Seeing the commotion, everything's gone round everywhere. The ape I probably see first is likely going to be probably 8B in this case. I hear a commotion over the rocks, but I think I get up and I see the fire, and I probably see 8A first. It's like scrambling up, like, oh, jeez. I whip out my crossbow, and I slide the crossbow bolt, just slide up my skin, just like this, and then point at wrong button, 8B, and fire.
Go for it. And you're 45 feet away.
I said B, not that one.
Sorry
Not
about
A.
that.
Brother. 11 is just a miss. Last I checked.
Yes. Yeah, you're within 35 feet of it.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yes. I believe so. I start scrambling up this tree, if I can.
Okay. This ape starts like bouncing around, and he's going to grab another rock and he's going to throw it. Let's see.
Throw it at sea.
Odds, luck, evens, guy. It's odds.
Odd luck.
It's a 12 to hit.
Lokk sort of ducks down as close to the cannon as possible and dodges the rock flying.
This rock sails overhead and just. Drongo's on you.
Get back here. Okay. Yeah, Drongo's just going to take another tail swipe at it, and it's like, bad hairy man, go away. Attack with a 16. Does a 16 hit?
Sorry, yes, it does.
Oh, okay. And then 12 points of piercing damage.
As you skewer this ape, it just and collapses to the floor.
And then I'll use my movement and start charging for 8B, since he's the closest, and that'll be my turn. 1, 2,
No problems.
3,
All right, 8B gonna take a swing at Guy, and that's a 9 to hit.
Nope.
Guy, it's on you.
Alright, I'm gonna take an unarmed strike against 8B. It's gonna slam my fist in the side of its head.
Go for it.
Unarmed, there we are. 17 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's 6 bludgeoning damage.
As it just KO as it flies backwards and hits the rocks behind it.
With that, I've got, because I'm holding my Kensei weapon. If you make an unarmed strike as part of the attack action on your turn, you gain a +2 bonus to your AC until the start of your next turn.
Nice.
So then, I'm going to run at Ape A. I'm going to try this pole vault thing again to get up there. What are the distances on this one?
Okay, so to Ape A is going to be 30 feet.
Okay, easy. Yep. So I'm going to try pole vault up there with my spear.
Give me an acrobatics check. It's going to be pretty easy since you're a monk.
Ooh, 14.
14's good.
Cool.
I just wanted to see if you'd fuck it up or not.
Yeah. And then with my bonus action, it's just going to be another unarmed strike.
Go for it.
Yes. 18.
18 hits. Roll damage.
Alright, so as I'm coming in over the pole vault, I'm going to swing my foot down into its shoulder. That's 5 bludgeoning.
It starts screaming at you. "Ah!" And Lokk, it's on you.
How far is 8A from where I am, or where the
Like
cannon is?
20 feet. Less than 20 feet.
I move the cannon up 5 feet or so, just so that we're within 15 feet of 8A. I'll give this a shot. I'll try casting Lightning Lure.
Sure. Read it out to me. What is it?
Sorry?
Read it out to me.
You create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. Target must succeed a strength save or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line toward you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of you.
Go for it.
So I'm just trying to whip him good.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
So it's a DC 13 strength, which is probably going to succeed in, but
Okay, so I got to do a strength check.
yeah.
Okay. 9.
Hey! Alright. 8.
First.
A is whipped in a straight line to within 5 feet of me and takes 1d8 lightning damage. Where are we? D8.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Forcefully taken away, moved away.
Like if it was, see, like if it's a force push, yeah, the creature didn't willingly run away from you.
Correct.
So I will veto that because in another campaign I like got force push and stuff, and when I push a creature away, nobody else gets an attack of opportunity on it.
Cool.
Yeah,
So-
Jedi skills.
8A takes 1d8 1 lightning damage. And then as a bonus action I will use the Force Ballista on it since it is now within 5 feet of me.
Sure.
Uh,
As you thorn whip this creature towards you, it starts clawing at the ground as it gets dragged towards you. It's looking real distressed.
The Force Ballista does not hit, I believe. It's a 6.
Swing and a miss. Okay, Dr. Croaker, it's on you.
All right. Now that I see the Ape Alpha has now been pulled in within range, I quickly reload that crossbow, give it a good smear one more time, and fire.
Roll the
That'll do it. 19.
roll for damage.
$15 damage.
Wow.
This
6 of that was poison.
okay. This bolt just skewers it straight through the skull, and it just collapses to the side. And you now have
More meat.
3 dead apes. That's your camp.
Drongo's just gonna crawl into a nearby tent and try to finish off her sleep.
Croaker hops down and investigates the party members. You alright over there? What the fuck was that?
Mean
On your-
hairy men.
On your inspection, Lokk's a little hurt, but Guy looks really bad.
Oh, that's it. Missy, you need a hand there? You might be out of the patch up.
No. I'm good. I'm just gonna limp off away a little bit.
It builds character. Ouch.
Scars make me stronger.
Lokk
What about you, Lokk?
would like to approach Guy, and just like do the light tap on the shoulder and say you fought well. But upon tapping the shoulder, I would like to cast Cure Wounds because I saw Guy take a beating.
Roll for healing. Splash.
Yep.
Roll for sneak healing.
11.
Ooh, that's good. Come on. I'll just give you a little nod. As the strange gnome's hand seems to make me feel heaps better.
Good pep
I
talk.
then go and try and harvest the fur of the ape.
Give me a survival roll, please. Would this be a survival roll? I think it's.
I only got 13, so I don't know.
Could be a performance check.
It's like
Could
nature
be
survival.
sleight of hand as well.
Depends on how
Light
she's
of hand I would like.
Just change the modifier to what your sleight of hand would be, but the die stays the same.
Then 18.
Cool. You managed to get off. You're just doing the one ape, or you going for all three?
Just the one.
Cool. You managed to get like 2 square feet of ape hide.
He had to do the math in his head.
No, like a foot's roughly this big. How big is the ape? How much would you be able to skin, etc. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 square feet.
Boy, I
You're
didn't know we were supposed to do professions too.
She's crafted with her hands. Just
I'll look to Lokk and go. You need a hand with your injuries too, or you're right.
I'll survive.
All right. In that case, I'll do a little bit of patching on myself then. I'll do 2. 1. Cool. Fix myself up.
Nice. Is there much of the night left to be able to rest?
You guys managed to, like, you sleep in for an extra hour, but it's not to your detriment, and you guys can all cycle a long rest.
Roger that. Where am I? There I am.
For the most part, if there's night encounters, depending on how I'm feeling, I may or may not let you guys get a long rest. Just this one's fine.
For thematical purposes.
Yeah.
Beauty sleep.
Yeah.
Well, Croaker goes up the tree that Drongo has vacated.
So yeah, you guys can cycle a long rest, and you wake up the next morning. You guys want to continue traveling?
Another ration down.
Yes. Oh yeah, rations. Should go to that one. Inventory. Ration.
So interestingly, the rain had stopped at that point. Then it just started again. Not as heavy this time, but the wind picked up again as well.
Fun.
Go. All right. Pause here for a second. I just need to fix my washing machine again because the sheets they keep ruining the weight.
So, you guys wake up the next day.
Go time. There we go. Yeah. And we find out we're in the same camp that we were a day ago. We're like, what the fuck?
Shut up. Shut up. So, you guys get ready. The rain sort of stopped. The wind stopped. And you press on.
Just like Lee's press-on nails.
It's like, what?
It's the old, like, 80s press-on nails that you would get. So you say press-on, and that's what came to mind. Ignore it. Just
That's fair. I accept that. Okay, so can I get a perception check from everybody?
Can I get perception? Oh, it's a 15 for me.
20.
23.
Wow.
All the things.
Lokk, what'd you get?
3.
Okay. I need everybody. Sorry.
He did that on purpose.
I did.
We're in suspense, man. Are we about to die?
Everybody switch to Travel 01.
Mm.
Travel 01.
Oh, yeah, I gotta put you guys on the board, damn it.
You fool.
I know.
Oh, there it is. We wake up here.
Greedy.
You notice that the ground, like the path is turned to slosh. Like it's just predominantly mud and tree debris and sticks and twigs but
Mhm.
you guys, well, two of you anyway, with the 20 and 23 perception. Papa. You guys notice a figure
Alright.
in the trees.
Oh, the Driz. I like the Driz.
I'm not sure if you guys can see him.
Yeah.
Is he over here?
Yeah.
Then no. Anyway.
And he sees you looking back at him and he just runs.
Okay. Take after him.
All right. I'm going to do turn order now. All right. Is everybody running or is it just Guy?
I
Drongo
think
doesn't
Guy-
know what's going on, or even why we're running off. So no, she's not running off right this moment.
Mhm.
I've had enough of these assholes hiding in trees, ambushing me over the last 3 days. I'm taking this guy down.
I would very much like
Is that just one?
for Lokk to to sort of push Guy to encourage Guy to chase after him whilst casting Longstrider.
What's Longstrider?
Mhm.
You touch a creature, the target's speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends.
Okay. So, guys, I've put you in front.
Mhm.
Guy and Luck, give me a d20 roll each.
Straight.
Just actually, you know what?
Oh, go away.
Give me Splash. Give me a sleight of hand. Will give me acrobatics.
Of course.
20.
15.
Oh.
Okay. Splash, you successfully get this
Oh, snap.
off before he starts running.
Nice.
Okay, so you notice that starts running first, so we're going to do that. So you notice him starting to round the bend.
Going
And he gets
around.
about there.
Jesus, how quick is this guy?
He's dashing, so he's got 30 feet times 2.
Very pretty.
Okay.
So it's now your movement.
It's not enough. Yeah, I'm gonna run after him. Use my full 50 feet of movement and a dash.
There's 100 feet of movement, so that's 20 tiles.
20.
20 small
Think-
tiles. Yeah.
It's in the middle of one at the moment.
Here we go. You know what? I'll go to where I saw him turn around the bend. So it'll be right. And they're around there, right?
You get to here.
Oh, that's better. You actually got to 20.
You just need to change the camera angle and just do it from a different perspective. So you can move.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all good. We'll get there. Ah,
If you right click, you can stop the drawing tool.
yeah, I just want to pick up right click. Ah, there we go.
You're on the white dot.
Am I not there?
You
There?
are.
There you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Then, fuck it. No, I can't do. I already took the dash action, so I can't use the.
Just double check.
The key point.
Is Step of the Wind a bonus action?
Yeah, but if it's. So you can spend for Step of the Wind. You can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on your turn. So would that mean because I've already taken it?
Well, if you run, that's your movement, and then you can dash as an action. That's your other movement, and then you can bonus action any abilities you have for that. So I would think you could still use Step of the Wind on top of what you just done, run and a dash.
Yeah.
Depending on what the DM calls.
No, that's exactly how I'd rule it.
Okay, then yeah, Step of the Wind for another 50 feet.
Saint Bolton.
You get right up to him. So I'm just going to drag your character.
Oh, jeez. Surprise, motherfucker!
All right, is he within range?
He is.
All right, I'm gonna.
Wait your turn now.
I can't attack him, right? That's my action. Yep.
You cannot.
All right.
This bandit turns around and says, "Fuck me!" And he's going to take a swing at you.
Okay.
Scimitar. It's going to be a 9 to hit.
Nope.
Oh. And it's back to you.
All right, I'm gonna.
We're not doing anything?
I am alone here, so. I'm gonna unarmed
Every before you start, you guys can move up your full 30 plus if you're dashing, or 25 and whatever feet you've got as an action.
Well, actually, my first go-to is actually to move into this mud and just like start smearing myself over with mud.
Go for it.
Those priorities.
Drongo, there has been quite a bit of rain this morning as well. So
like, is it raining right now, or is it just
it's spitting. It's lightly spitting.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna do it. I'm still gonna cover myself with mud, like all my red skin and everything like that, just to make myself look more easily missed visually. I'm essentially disguising myself in refuse.
Right.
And would that be like an action, and then I just move my movement after that?
That would be your movement. Your action, sorry.
Yeah, and then my movement.
Well, define smearing, because that might be more than one turn, you know what I'm saying?
It's more like if like the mud is pretty pretty evident, like it's very easily maneuverable, I'm just gonna just like kind of like just throw myself into it, just rub it all over myself quickly. Well, I'm gonna be pretty thorough.
You can use your movement. Well, if you're going to be pretty thorough, then that's going to use your turn, and you go next turn.
All right, I'll use my turn to do that.
Lokk, Drongo.
Run into dash.
Oh yeah, dash. I forgot about that.
That's all I do. I'm just trying to figure out why we're running.
Run and dash.
He did the dash. Graveyard smash. He did the dash.
Did the monster splash. That's the splash.
Okay, Will, we're back up to you.
Because I don't know how long it's going to take them to catch up, and figuring that because they're quite a bit shorter, it's going to take them a little bit. I'm going to play defensively and unarmed strike this guy.
Go for it.
$18.
18 hits.
Looks like Ganondorf's chasing after Link.
7 bludgeoning damage.
Like, wait, are we the bad guys?
Yep.
And I've got the
He looks really hurt at this point.
the agile parry for the +2 AC, and a bonus action. I'm gonna, I guess, name in the solar plexus. I'm gonna try and knock him out.
So defensive, like as in not kill him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna like, hit him in the, I guess,
In the gut.
in the gut, yeah, and then knee him in the same place. Try and just drop him.
Sure. Roll to hit.
19.
That connects. Roll damage.
5 bludgeoning.
He goes down screaming, "Fucking cunt!"
Australia.
And he is down.
I might start dragging him back towards the others.
Well, you start to do all that, and it's about that time that the rest of the party catches up as you're starting to wrestle with this guy.
Whoa.
And let me see if I can do this correctly.
I'm not gonna be out there. I'm gonna be on the rocks.
Guy, that not food?
Is he still conscious? Just quickly.
Huh?
He's
Like, he's wrestling.
Oh, him.
he's I'm just having a damn thought at the moment. You're still hauling a body.
Hmm.
You managed to do all this, no problems. But you've got your captive and the body with you, so you're not able to drag them both.
I forgot about him.
Good old Bull.
I've probably left him behind when I started sprinting just to lighten the load. I don't think I would have been able to run that far.
That's fair.
But so I guess I'll turn to the others and just say, keep your eye on this guy. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna go get Bill and bring you back far.
Yep, you go get Bill. It's not a problem at all.
What kind of weapon does he have?
He has, oops, a scimitar and a light crossbow. They're pretty poor make.
All right.
Croaker's up here on the rocks, like scouting out next to this treetop area just to make himself look blended in a bit, and just scouts out like far ahead to see if there's any more people hiding around.
With your scouting out and you're looking around, you see a cliff face.
Ooh. Oh, neat.
The high volume's not working super great, but like there's a full wall.
That's really cool.
Let me see if I can just play around with it a little bit.
A little bit more.
I want this scimitar.
You take it. Probably. He's unconscious. He can't really stop you.
Okay, how did that look? It's a little better, but still terrible.
It's Rocky. That is okay.
There we go. That'll do. You see the outcropping of some mountain air rain ahead of you.
Mm-hmm. Do I
What's
see any
behind you?
anywhere?
This bandit is blacked out like after he got his disgruntled little words off and then just sort of passes out.
Should probably tie him up just for good measure.
I search his pockets.
You really don't. You find one copper piece.
Ooh, shiny.
She bites it to check if it's real.
It's for
Good stuff.
eating.
It's chocolate inside. Chocolate's not good for goblins.
Okay, so you've managed to tie him up. He's passed out. Like he's groggy. And what are you guys doing?
I was just wondering if I had a perception. Do I have to do a perception check to see if there's anybody else hiding around this place from where I am?
Give me a perception check with advantage.
I'm just taking a scimitar.
No problem.
21.
You look high and low, and you don't see anybody else.
I creep over to the edge and look down and call out. I don't see anybody else around. It's pretty quiet. I think his mates might be somebody else.
Would we know if this is the one that got away from our prior battle?
Ooh. Could be an intelligence check or something, wouldn't it?
I'm just thinking what sort of role this would require.
History check.
Yeah, give me a history check. That's a great one. Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay.
My lowest
Yes.
stat.
You can do it.
Awesome. I
believe
got a 5.
You got no idea.
I don't know.
He's a person. You remember seeing people.
Bad man
Yeah.
or woman. Drongo not judge.
Definitely him from last time. I'm certain of it. They all look the same.
So what are we doing to him? We're tying him up, or
Yeah, I want to question him why he was running down this way. As soon as he saw us.
What are you doing to him? Are you like, how are you rousing him?
I want to slap him in the face, but my mug hands would probably break his neck.
Kill him.
Drongo slap for you?
It's probably just as bad.
Absent. I look down like, you want me to wake him up?
Frog slap.
Not quite. You need a hand?
Let's wake him up.
Who's
Give
waking
us
him
the
up?
best shot.
I'm down.
You're waking him up?
I am.
Well, wait. First.
How are you doing?
Sorry. Is he tied up?
Yes.
Okay. Then I won't grapple him. All right, go on.
I pretend to put my hand up to slap him, and then just put my hand back into my medicine bag and pull out some incense, some smelling salts, and I wake him up for 2 health.
Wake him up at 2 health. Okay, he's got 2 health restored, and he's like, oh, the fuck. Fucking, you fucks. Oh, God. Fucking damn. Fucking bullshit. Fucking cunts. God. Fuck.
It's so dry right now.
And that's most of what you get out of him. And he just rambles on and just looks around him, and he looks defeated.
Alright.
He's all yours now. Have fun with that.
Okay, very awkwardly, I'm going to say, where were you going?
He just looks at you and says, fuck, I'm going to tell you for. Stupid bitch.
I'm like, okay. I'm going to turn to Drongo and say, would you mind asking him for me?
Drongo comes up and she smiles. I collect toes. What you doing?
His eyes sort of widen.
She's trying to intimidate him into spilling his guts.
Give me an intimidation check, please.
Oh no, I'm horrible at that. 12.
He just, you look at him, he rolled a 17.
Yeah.
He's got a +0. He's like, fuck off, mate.
I start taking off his shoes.
Fucking what the fuck? He like squirms around and starts rolling. Give me a grapple check with advantage.
Grapple check. That's a strength check?
Athletics.
Yeah, that's horrible at
One
that.
quick thing here. I typed in "fuck off, mate" into Word, and it's suggested. Oh, do you mean go away?
It's a 19.
Yeah, you grab him by the ankle and you pull him in closer. And he's like, fucking leave me alone. Fucking just going that way. What the fuck do you want? Like, with his head just like, what do you fucking want from me?
Then
Fucking
Drongo looks back up the guy. Guy, ask, or Drongo cut. And she pulls out the longsword.
Scimitar or longsword?
Well, she had the longsword on her, but she picked up the scimitar too, so.
Oh.
She's still trying to be intimidating, but.
Where are your friends at?
Who the fuck you talking about?
Is this guy wearing like similar clothing to all the other bandits we come across?
Give me a history check.
I'm sorry.
He looks bandity.
It's a natural 19.
Looks very similar. Almost immaculate representation of people you run into before.
All right. We've already come across a few of your friends. Way back that way. I'm just pointing to the direction we come from.
He just hangs his head and says, "Yeah, fuck, I know."
Oh, have we met before?
He shrugs.
Avoiding eye contact.
Did you have socks?
He's not looking at you. He's not looking you in the eye. Just like trying to give you the silent treatment.
Alright.
Did he have
So
socks?
where are you heading?
He just shrugs.
You know what we did to your friends. This isn't
Yeah,
going to
well-
end well for you.
Yeah, well, fuck. Look at me now. Like, how good is this going to get from here? You gonna send me on a fucking honeymoon or what?
I'll let you go. We'll take your equipment. You can be on your way.
Yeah, like I fucking believe that.
Are we in Polywood or something?
He's got a shield, right? Oh no, or was that just a character model?
Character model.
Okay. And we've already taken his stuff.
He's got, the scimitar's gone. The light crossbow is on the ground next to him. Some bolt, and he's got some shoddy leather armor on. It's really crap.
He can keep the armor. He's got no shoes though, so they were taken off him.
Yeah, he looks nearly homeless.
Right. Alright. He's no threat. I'm gonna cut the rope. And if he tries anything, I'll just bonk him on the head.
He like the rope drops around him. He's like, "What? Fucking that's it."
You tell me where you were going, and we'll let you go.
I don't fucking know. Anywhere's better than fucking here.
Well, what's down this path? Why are you running towards this cliff?
Fucked if I know. It's just away from you cunts.
Insight check. Insight.
Roll insight.
Use your
who-
insight voice.
Dr. Croaker wants to do an insight check, so Dr. Croaker just rolls insight.
Okay, I'm on this little rock just in case, but I'm assuming I can still hear from this distance.
Yeah, no one's being attempting to be quiet here.
Okay, cool. Just clarifying, cool. All right, inside. That one, that's inside. 10.
With a 10,
Roll deception for him.
he seems. You know what? I will. Let's do that.
Yeah, if you're uncertain, roll deception for him, or whatever it is.
From what you can tell, he seems like he's telling the truth. You can't really make much from what he just said.
Mhm.
You haven't really hung out with Australians much.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Bunch of crooks.
Croaker's just gonna walk down here and like check for prints stuff to see if like there's been a lot of footprints or traffic through here really recently.
Give me a survivor check.
If you not know where to go, you come with us.
No,
We
no, no,
go
19.
somewhere.
Fuck, last thing I want to do is be with you cunts.
Feeling is mutual.
Yeah, fucking good. Can I go now?
Nope, not just yet.
Oh, fuck me dead.
Can be arranged. Anyway, 19 for survival.
19 was a really good roll.
But
It rained a lot. And you're trying to search, like, you notice footprints, you pick up footprints. You can't necessarily tell who they belong to. There seems to be some heading towards the cave, but you can't make out what sort of creatures made, like whether it's humanoid or not. Towards,
but it's high traffic. It's like the mud's been churned up a bit more than usual. It means that a lot of people would have been walking this way. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Anyway.
It doesn't seem like there's a high amount of traffic. Like, you maybe see, at best you can tell, with the mud and the rain and all that sort of stuff, maybe one or two people have drudged through it recently, if that.
Yeah. There's only been a couple people coming through here recently. I'm not sure what that really tells us.
Yeah, that's fucking great. Crocodile Dundee, can I fucking go now?
Grung.
Yeah,
Grung.
fucking
I'd
whatever.
like to try something.
Go for it.
She walks up to the bandit and casts minor illusion to make it look like she's just pulled an enormous, incredibly sharp hunting knife from her back pocket, because she don't have one.
Oh, fuck, you call that a knife?
Let us speak the language.
And she looks at the bandit and says, "Tell us what you know, or I'll cut out your tongue."
Okay, I just want to say, with minor illusion, I'm fairly certain it's a still image. So I don't think it's something you can necessarily hold on to and swing around like a... I don't know if that's how it works.
All I've got is that, physical interaction reveals it to be. Never mind then. Can't do it.
It's like, yeah, fucking nice magic trick. Short ass.
Croaker actually walks up to this time and is he tied up? Was it? Sorry, is he untied?
He's been untied.
Oh, okay.
But he's pretty much dead if he runs away.
Is he sitting up or sitting down or standing up?
He's sitting up. He's got his body against the log. Yeah. As best as he can out of the mud.
Never mind then. No, Croaker wouldn't do that. You guys keep doing your thing. Croaker's still looking around. Climbing trees. Climbing rocks. Checking around.
Is there anything else anyone wants to ask this guy? Otherwise, I'm gonna
Just feel
let
like
him
he's
go.
not telling us what he knows.
Yeah, it's super shady.
Slim shady.
I will ask what he knows about the strange weather.
Yeah, fuck. It is weird, eh? I mean, weather's weather, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Can I do an insight check to see whether he's telling the truth?
Go for it.
10.
Like, from what you can tell, like, he's just being open and honest. He's like, he's definitely no weatherman, that's for sure.
Jesus, for the first time all day, he's been honest.
Drongo gives him back his shoes.
No, he doesn't need his shoes.
No, it's his.
can hold on to
Drongo
them.
give.
He's holding the shoes, looking at Drongo, looking at Guy, looking back at Drongo, looking at Guy, looking at the shoes, looking at his feet, looking at Guy, looking at Drongo, looking
I'm
at
gonna
Guy.
tell him, put the shoes on the ground and
You
go
can
back that way. I'm gonna tell him to go back the way we came.
Yeah, well, I won't fucking get far without fucking shoes. You're pretty much leaving me dead. No fucking crossbow, no sword.
You got your armor.
You got legs, run.
He rolls his arms and just sort of rolls over his body and sort of just slowly tries to get up and just he starts walking away with a limp and he's like, yeah, fuck you lot, good luck.
Drongo throws his shoes at his head.
Roll to attack.
Yay!
Unarmed strike. Just do an unarmed
23 to hit.
roll 1d4.
If you roll a 2, he's dead.
It's a 2.
Yay!
They hit him and yeah, he just falls face first into the dirt and debris and just
Stupid head.
lays there unconscious.
Sucking up mud.
He's unconscious.
He's unconscious.
I'll run up, check the body, roll him over, so he's not gonna drown in mud, and
But
I
that's the
don't
best bit.
place his shoes next to him. Is he still alive? I didn't mean to kill him.
I mean, at this point in time, you don't know.
Medicine check from a distance.
No, I would not allow that. No, not from
Okay.
Dr. Croaker.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Drongo's satisfied.
Well, shall we move on? I want to find out where he was running.
Was
Probably.
was he running in the direction that we were heading? Well, or running like it? Did it more look like he was running away from us, like a beeline straight away?
No, he ran around a corner. He was going somewhere.
Anything
I was
here of note that might look like where he might be going?
You only found the one copper on him and his weapons, and that was it.
Yep.
Didn't have anything else on him.
Oh no, I meant if looking around, that it looked like there's a path he might be running to, or ruins, or something that it looks like he might have been his target.
You got there after he was already sort of getting tied up by Guy. You really aren't sure.
Okay.
Mm.
Drongo just shrugs. She doesn't know what to do.
So which way to red Lokk? Is it this way?
You know that Redlark was on the straighter path. And this takes you off track for a moment.
Mhm.
So either go off track or go back, retrace our steps, and head towards.
So what you're saying is side quest?
It's
I'm
just
gonna
such a
say
face.
I don't have a straight face for you either, regardless of what you decide to do.
Exactly. Well, Croaker looks over at the guy and it's just like, so we're still delivering the body?
yeah, but I'm worried more of these guys here. I mean,
Well,
they are responsible
okay,
for
that's
killing
fair.
Bill.
Oh, that way.
To the cliff.
I just want to check it out, make sure.
All right, you guys can grab your tokens and move them up the path to the cavern.
Oh.
Actually, since 3 of you are so short,
You all sink in the mud. Swimming.
I mean it's not necessarily dry. It's not wet either. It's still damp.
Yeah.
Can I get an acrobatics check from everybody but Guy? You're tall. You're proficient.
Acrobatics.
9.
Oh, there we go. It's like, why can't I find it? I need to scroll up a tiny bit. 9 again.
Oh, he is laughing. He's happy. Oh, look at him roll.
I didn't work out which die was for who. I got to do that again.
Die, die, die.
Die, die,
Grung.
die.
What's that? Ah, all right.
Okay. Dr. Croaker, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. And Drongo, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. You're scurrying up the cliff, up these. I mean, they're the kind of steps, but there's lots of loose debris and rubble, and some of these steps are pretty much as tall as you. Guy's got no problems, just sort of upping and leaping, no problems. But the 2 of you managed to sort of slip and fall and just trip and sort of graze your knees and like Dr. Crow, you cut you slice your hand on a bit of rock. You're like, ugh. But yeah, so it was 1 point for Dr. Croaker and 2 points for Drongo.
Okay. Even with my sticky climbing hands, still had trouble.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remind me about those next.
When we run out of the cave. Ah!
Okay, so if you guys want to drop yourselves, I'm going to drop a little dice. Oops. No, don't fall down the cliff.
Ah.
No, don't do that.
Again. More damage. More damage. He just keeps hurting himself.
Stop. He's already dead.
It's like cycling. It's like a countdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, just move yourselves up to where this dice is.
Right, roughly up there.
Oh, I
Roughly.
thought you were rolling for something.
No.
Oh, I'm like, what's he rolling for? Why is he still rolling?
Okay, you guys see the mouth of this cave. I need to do DM stuffs.
Mine.
I mean, we can do Theater of the Mind, but I kind of defeats the purpose of having this done. Oh, I did that a little bit wrong. That's fine. And as you enter this cave, it starts to get dark.
Dark. Nighttime.
Dark.
Nighttime. There we go.
I'm just going to do
Whoa.
a little thing just to make it easier. Yeah. Cool. You've all got your little bits of torchlight so you can see what's going on as you make your way into the cave.
But the crystals glow.
Right? How cool is it?
Very dimly cute.
Oh my god.
So cute. And you guys make your way to the edge of the cave. Is there anything the party's doing?
Croaker notices like a lot of these mushrooms everywhere and wants to see if they're medicinally helpful.
Give me a medicine check.
Medicine check.
Before we go to the results of that,
Too late.
natural one. Good job. You can't tell. But does anybody here have dark vision?
Drongo does.
Anybody else?
Pretty certain I don't.
It'd be under features and traits if you did.
Yeah. Towards
Under racial traits.
Yeah. I have dark vision.
There we go. There's another one.
Negative.
okay, and Guy?
No.
Okay, so
Human.
2 peepers, 2 non-peepers.
okay, so you guys have got your dark vision, the others do not. And this is like apart from the glow, like everything's very dim light. You guys with dark vision, you can see pretty clearly. Like the glow of the rocks definitely helping. And yeah, Dr. Croaker, with that roll, you cannot tell at all.
Is the mushroom.
It's like, oh, this looks tasty.
Yummy. Yum,
Drongo grabs one and munches on it.
yum.
Tastes like mushroom.
Good. Yummy.
Lokk would like to try and smell and listen, see if there's any signs of potential, this being like a den of terrible monsters.
Give me a perception check, please.
10.
Smells pretty dank.
Like dank memes?
You know what?
Means
We might have actually saved that guy if he'd run in here and gotten himself killed.
But there's
If we hadn't killed him and left him in the mud.
well, he's not
the-
necessarily dead. He was just knocked out. It wasn't a lethal throw of the boot. It was to knock him out if it was lucky.
Did we roll him over?
Yeah,
you did.
yeah.
Okay, good.
You're pretty sure he's next to him as you roll him over. Sorry, he's either going to be dead or he's going to wake up and take your shoes and walk away. So we'll find out if we leave the cave.
So is this just the end of the cave? There's nothing that seems
the
to go
entrance.
further?
no, you guys start to venture towards further down. And at least the people that can see.
Yeah.
You can move your characters up. Use the if you use Shift and WASD, you can actually just do movement rather than dragging around and potentially fucking everything up.
Yeah. Fucking it up. Alright, well, people who are the fighters go first.
Well, Drongo
Yeah.
doesn't know no one else can see. She thinks can see like her, so she's just forging ahead without helping anyone.
Ugh. That was too bad to jump.
Wherever her head is. Oh, there we go.
Walking around, not sure where I'm going.
I feel like there's a ledge above where Guy and I are, but I can't quite tell.
That's my bad on the high volumes.
That's fine.
He's only human.
You have dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
Just give me a regular perception check. DC 15 to notice a ledge.
You found the ledge!
9.
You're more concentrated on what's at eye level, not above you. And you just sort of chill around. It's
Yeah,
about
where'd everybody else go?
you can sort of see their figures in the shadows there with the glowing rocks. It just dimly defines their movements, and you can hear it pretty clearly, their footsteps and so forth. Like, oh yeah. Just double checking. Stay there for a second.
You like these crystals, they're very pretty.
Okay, just separate you there. Can you give me an acrobatics check, Guy, DC 10?
You bonk your head.
I've got a +6 to this, so
Yeah, I know.
if you're failing that would be pretty bad. It's 22.
Go now. It's gonna happen.
You
No,
slip
it's
and you
22.
no problems. You're like, oh. You take a mindful note to just be aware of your footing. Seems to be
Yeah.
sloping down a little bit.
Mhm.
You guys continuing down?
Yeah.
Make your way.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of gobs.
Of Nords.
Oh, that's a big room.
Mm.
Sort of come to a.
Don't push me, Lokk.
Because I am close to the edge. Oh, does Croaker see this little over here? This little hole in the wall over here. Yeah.
Give me a perception check. DC 15.
Perception.
You're short.
Yep. 19.
Yeah, you see it.
Hmm.
There's a glow coming from the other side.
He wants to crawl up.
You find glowing rocks.
Ooh.
Give me with that perception check. You notice you find some more mushrooms.
Hmm. I want to check those too.
Give me a medicine check, please.
Yay.
With disadvantage
Disadvantage. All right, that's the first one.
because you failed so miserably.
17 for the first one.
And the second one?
Way higher.
Nice. Oh, with the 17, you look through them. You're like, these make good rations. Nothing particularly what you're looking for until you sort of forage around and you find the stalk of this one mushroom. And you're like, oh, this is actually what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And you pluck it, and it is just double checking the table. It is an uncommon herb.
Uncommon. No. I will add that to the list.
Just one. You don't really find any more. Like nothing's really sticking out,
Yeah.
looking good to you.
Good enough.
Is anybody else doing anything?
I'm just
Try
looking
not to
ahead,
fall over.
moving slowly. Unless someone said otherwise.
Lokk would like to try and farm, I guess, some of these glowing rocks.
DM error.
Error.
All right, one moment. One moment indeed.
If not, it's fine.
You look at these rocks. Give me. You've got tool. What tool sets do you have?
So I've got wood carver's tools and thieves tools. So with wood carver's tools, I would presume there would be like some sort of a chisel or something.
You have chisels, but you realize they're wood chisels, and if you use them on these rocks, you're gonna damage your toolkit. You understand. You're like, I don't have mason's tools. It's not gonna work. But what weapons do you carry?
Well, I also have a ability, the right tool for the job. With thieves' tools in hand, I can magically create one set of non-magical artisan tools. So can I create a set of mason tools?
You may.
Excellent.
Very nice.
Fixing with DM's cheese.
Yeah, I do that, and I like to harvest some of these glowy rocks.
So give me a sleight of hand check, please.
7. These
You
rolls are murdering me today.
you try, and you're just like, man, this shit's really tough. And you don't succeed to get any glowy rock.
Fair enough.
What's everybody else?
Drongo seizes and she tries to go up and break off a piece.
Give me an athletics check. Just a straight athletics check. Looking for a
Ooh,
high number.
25.
25.
Jeez.
You find like a loose, not a loose piece, but just a single gem sort of sticking out, jutting out by itself. And you put both hands around it and you just put all your weight and you push your legs off and you manage to snap off a piece of this glowing rock. And you have it in your hands and it's glowing. And you're like, Are you doing anything at this point?
She's bringing it over to Lokk and offers it over. Lokk!
As you start to move towards Lokk, the glow starts to fade and fade with every step you move and just sort of goes to this very dull light, like almost inert.
Drongo tries to shake it.
Nothing happens.
Broken! And she offers
Is
it
it one
to
of
Lokk.
Lokk takes
It's
the
one of the
rock
Talespire rocks.
and says, not Drongo's fault.
Drongo's stupid cunt.
I like pat Drongo on the head a little to reassure her. That
Drongo's
Drongo
about-
bends over so you can.
Yeah, you're about the same size.
yeah, reach out.
Only guy is part of the too tall club.
Yeah.
Too tall. His average height, yep.
Yep, too tall.
Well, don't give a fuck. As you're moving around, Lokk, you're near some more glowing rocks. And as you sort of get closer to it, the glow from this rock just brightens a little bit.
I don't know what kind of a check this would be.
Give me an Arcana check.
The Temple of Doom rock. Gotta be close to the other rocks to glow.
11.
11. You, with your understanding of artesian abilities, you make a link that something about this area and these particular rocks just makes them glow. Can't figure out what it is. But the closer you put this rock, this glow stick, to the rest of the rock, the slightly brighter it gets. It doesn't return to full luminosity for some reason, but it still glows. What's everybody else doing at this point?
What's I was going to say Drongo, never mind. Croaker was near some crystals as well, and since he can't actually see what's going on the other side and can hear a little bit of stuff, was actually going to see if he could find a loose gem as well, or a crystal, and see what it would do if he collected one.
Give me you've got dark vision, correct? Give me a perception check.
No dark vision.
No dark vision. Give it me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. Perception. That's okay. 11.
11, you look, you move around these glowing rocks, and you don't find any loose stone.
All good.
Okay, so I want everybody to give me a perception check. If you don't have dark vision, give it to me with disadvantage.
And just as a quick add, any one of you can start up a torch if you want.
Out of character. But
Yeah.
at this point in time, not before this roll.
No. You said perception. Yeah, you did say perception.
Yeah, perception. If you don't have dark vision, disadvantage.
Well, I rolled 13, so it worked for me. I have 17.
17 from Croaker. What else? What else we got, guys?
And 9.
And Drongo is 16.
I like the one who doesn't have dark vision had the best sight in this case.
Sorry, Splash. What did you get with just 2? No advantage. Right.
No, she has dark vision, so it's.
Right.
Right.
It was a flat perception roll.
Yep.
Flat die. Sorry, I rolled with disadvantage. 8.
Okay.
Hey, samesies.
So Croaker got a 17 and Drongo got an 18?
Drongo got a 16.
16. Okay. The two of you start noticing a sticky substance.
Noticing a sticky substance?
You notice a sticky substance.
Being someone who's grown up in the wild, does this look spider-like?
Yes.
Yeah, because where's the sticky substance exactly? We seeing it? We feeling it? What?
Little bits on the floor, little bits on the walls.
Then if I would know, I would call out, watch for mini leggers.
Leggers.
Mini leggers. Mini legs. Icky.
Oh, yeah. Arachnids. Yeah. Yeah. Croaker goes down to the goes down to the ground, actually, kind of feels it. He's like, ooh, spiders.
As you go down and you touch this web,
Oh boy.
I need, before we start, I'm going to do. Come on, load, you son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, what? I gotta edit. Just give me a moment.
Yeah. 30 minutes later.
At this point, it might be like that because I gotta create a new one. Balls of dash.
Croaker's expecting giant spiders. He's expecting little spiders. Yeah, spiders. Show up in caves. They're around. They do things.
Okay. So, as this starts happening, 3 giant spiders
3 giants.
start descending from the wall. I need everybody to roll initiative.
We did save that bandit, kind of.
Yeah, he's probably still snoozing. Oh, I see what you mean from here.
He's just sleeping. It's fine.
We are the.
Behaviors.
And tools, giant spider. Beep. Giant spider. See? Oh, that's really cool. I can just tab and I can see everything. That's amazing. Oh, only you had this view, guys.
You'd see all the awful things.
Let me just quickly take a print screen. You can see what I'm looking at, just because it's cool.
Okay.
Oh, nice screenshot, Elliot.
Yo, welcome. Thanks. I thought, like, you know what? I think we need to keep this one.
But these ones need to be edited because they're the wrong size. Set size?
Oh, that's pretty cool. Astronomical!
Spider C is going to
I can't.
move over here and gonna do a web attack on Dr. Croaker.
At the web.
As a 13 to hit.
That is a negative. Very close, but negative.
Okay. Guide is on you.
Oh, let's see. So did I hear that spider say skitter away?
You heard a skittering. You know that there's giant spiders. Like you can see these shadows and these legs in amongst the glow. You can't see them well, but you can still see them.
Right. I think the spider C having moved would draw my attention, so I'm going to try and throw a dart at it.
You can, because the cave is dark and there's no real source of good light. It will be at disadvantage.
Yeah, kind of figured all my attacks are going to be like that. Oh, yeah.
15.
But
13 just
it's 11.
Oh.
I
you
forgot to roll advantage, so I rolled it
no
again.
worries. No worries. Yeah, right click to disadvantage.
Yeah.
Something. Is there anything else you want to do for your turn?
I will remove a dart from my inventory. That's it.
You just hear it harder against the rock. You don't know where it's going. Okay. Anything else? Sorry.
No, that's it.
No worries, Dr. Croaker, it's on you.
Oh, he's in the other room.
I'm just around. I'm around the corner. Croaker quickly skitters back here, to where the little opening is, and rifles through his bag and pulls out a torch and hopefully lights it. I'm assuming that would be an action.
That would be an action, yes.
Cool. Yes, and just holds it out in front of him, kind of like waving it in front of himself away. And if he can, I don't know if it's near the webbing on the ground, he's going to try and like touch the webbing with the flame and hopefully make it like, those small round brass fires that have like that little lint that's across it, and if you hit it right, it can actually just set like a tiny flame that kind of like ripples and goes.
He's like, hold on.
It's your action to light the torch, and that's as much as you can do this round.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Drongo is on you.
First question, Spider B, how high is Spider B from the ground?
Spider B is about 10 feet up.
Okay. So Drongo looks around and it's like, look, it's mini leggers, and she rages and pulls out the tail, and she will run under giant Spider B and lash up with the tail.
Okay.
Because
Roll.
the tail has 10 feet. Let me quickly rage. Tail swipe. It's going to be, well, that's an 11.
11 misses.
And the tail just swoops back and forth angrily. And that ends her turn.
It is Spider B's turn. Spider B
Ooh.
drops down 5 feet and is going to take a bite at you. That is a 7 to hit.
That's a negatory, good buddy.
And it is Lokk's turn.
I'm locking, stocking.
Whoa, you are completely not coming through.
Oh.
Your video is like a Picasso as well. There we go.
Oh.
Pretty janky.
Yeah, your signal suddenly.
Signal for both of them is going a bit janky.
Yeah.
What you're coming through like a tin can. It's really difficult to understand you. Wait, there you go. All right, talk now.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes.
It was just solar flare.
I'd like to cast Fairy Fire. So
Yep.
it's a 20-foot cube within 60-foot range. So I'd like to get giant Spider C and Spider B. I don't think I'll reach Spider A.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't know
that's
how to
cool.
get
That's
cube.
cool.
Yeah.
So Spider B and C, what do they need to do?
So it's a Dex save of 13. Otherwise, they will be outlined in light.
Okay.
I'm not in that cube, am I?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Spider B is illuminated. Spider C is not.
Okay.
Here is a
So
glory.
Spider B sheds a dim light with it to a 10-foot radius.
Yep.
So hopefully that'll help outline Spider C a little.
I think it's an advantage on the next attack roll. Is that correct? Or is it just...
Yeah. So Spider B, any where are we? Any attack roll against Spider B now is at advantage.
Cool. And every round at the end of their turn, they make a roll? Or it just lasts for 10 rounds?
It just
Cool.
says the duration is concentration up to 1 minute, so 10 rounds. Oh,
Cool.
no.
Nice.
Yeah, 10
So if you get hit, we'll need a con save to maintain the
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that your turn?
That is, yep. That's my turn.
Cool. Giant Spider A. Gonna calm down a little bit. Oh, it won't let me. Matt.
I don't play with the toys.
And it's gonna do a web shot at Guy. That is 17 to hit.
Oof.
That's my loss.
Meets beats. Okay. One creature hit. The target is restrained by the webbing. As an action, the restrained target makes a DC 12 check. Bursting the webbing on a success. The webbing can also be attacked and destroyed. AC 10, HP 5. Yeah. So right now you're restrained. Oh, you guys, your interwebs have gone to shit.
I can hear now as well.
I've turned off my cam to see if that'll help clear up some bandwidth.
Splash and Will, do you guys just want to turn your webcams off
Yep.
and see if that helps?
And then there was two.
Does that sound better?
Yes.
Yeah, that's clear.
Cool. Our internet gets a bit janky sometimes. So it could be that.
Janky.
We haven't reset it in a while, so.
Cool. At the moment, you're okay. It is Spider C's turn, and it's going to take a shot at Drongo because it got recharged. That was a 21 to hit.
Miss.
Reaction, tail swipe. I get to add a D8 to my armor class.
It's a ranged attack. It's giant Spider C. It's more than 20 feet or 15 feet from you at least.
Oh wait, let me see. And let's see.
Yeah, it's about 20 to 25 feet from you.
Oh, okay. They have to be within 10 feet for it to work.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't.
Okay, I didn't realize he was that far. Okay, then yeah, that hits.
Cool. That's Giant Spider C's turn. Guy,
Am I restrained? Any damage?
you are restrained.
Okay.
Guy, it's on you.
Alright.
You're currently restrained.
Let's try to bust out of this. What's the saving throw?
It is a DC 12 strength saving throw. Strength check, so athletics.
Check?
Yeah.
Athletics, alright. That's a saving throw.
Well, hold on. You rolled a 14 on that one. I won't change you successfully break free, but that's your action.
Right. What's this one does? Yeah, I can't afford to. Nah, that's it.
That's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Dr. Croaker, it's on you.
Wow. Alrighty. Since I see no spiders coming towards me at the moment, seeing that people are getting tied up, Croaker puts the torch sideways in his mouth.
Yep.
It's burning like to his left, kind of thing, burning to the side, and he's gonna skitter up the wall, as in like side up the wall.
You're gonna run into webs.
Yeah. He's using the flame to burn the web as he climbs.
Okay, as the flame touches the web.
Yep.
All of a sudden, in like what's the term? It's a scientific term. A chain reaction starts.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, all the webbing on the walls just instantly burns up really quick, and it's like a flash of bright light.
Yeah.
And all the spiders hit the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So
Plonk, plonk, plonk.
as all the web is burned away, Spider C takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and Spider C 2d6. Spider A will take 1. Okay, so 8 points of damage to Spider C.
Hell yeah. Not even my final move.
And Spider A will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. So following what I was trying to do, I was climbing up, and now that I see the spider's actually dropped underneath me, I'm going to try and drop and grapple on top of him.
Okay, give me a strength check, please.
Boy, this is going to fail. Let's try. Come on, baby! 18!
They rolled a natural 19.
Oh, you fuck! I rolled 19 on the first one. No.
Valiant effort, though.
Yeah, pretty damn amazing.
Oh. So do I fall onto him and then fall off? Is that what goes?
Yeah, your action's been used. You're to the side of them.
So I fall onto him and fallen off.
You've fallen off. Yes.
Sweet. They get to roll for poison. It is.
I'm thinking about this. Generally, spiders are hairy, so, and you didn't succeed on your grapple check.
But my body fell on him. It's a lot of body.
Yeah, it is.
It's a DC 12.
All right. DC 12 Constitution saving throw. They rolled another natural 19.
That's okay.
Oh my god.
I had to find it. I was like, well, just in case. May as well go for it. All right, so I'm fallen. Which way have I fallen? Do I choose one?
You probably to the south side, looking at the compass.
South. That way.
Yep. Cool.
Still got the flame in my mouth. Flamey Hartman.
Yep. Drongo, it's on you.
Drongo's going to see Dr. Croaker suddenly appear along with all these spiders. She's like, "Look out!" And then she'll recklessly send her tail at Giant Spider C.
Cool. Roll to hit.
And that is going to be with the tail. Advantage.
Wait, was Drongo restrained?
Yes. Sorry, you are correct. Thank you for
But I
reminding.
can still attack, oh, can I?
Well, let's have a look at the condition. It's different between being grappled and restrained.
Question.
What's the question?
If the flash fire worked like that, if there was webs nearby them, would it also catch the webbing that webbed them up too?
The webbing that hit Drongo and Guy was independent of the entanglement of webs.
Okay.
But yeah, I see where you're going with that. That's cool. So we look at conditions and we go to restrained. A restrained speed. A restrained creature speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from bonuses of speed. Attack rolls against creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yep.
Creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So you said recklessly, so it would be a flat roll.
Right, so let me roll again.
No problem.
For the tail. So yeah, I can still attack. I did it recklessly just, because I knew it would be advantage. Yeah, that's a 25 to hit.
You roll for damage, and this is at C, correct?
That was almost max. Yeah. See, 12 points of piercing.
Nice.
You hear this chittery scream from the spider as it takes this hit. Like, that was a pretty beefy hit. Is there anything else you're doing?
And that ends her turn. She's still kind of snug as a bug.
Giant spider B.
You hear the guys?
Is going to attack, and it's going to attack with advantage. It's going to try and bite you. And that is a 19 to hit.
Reaction, use my tail swipe. Now it's within range.
Yep.
Which I don't have to roll because I'm already 19. So anything above...
What do you mean you're already 19?
My armor class is 19. So now with the tail swipe, it is now 27.
To hit?
Yeah, you have to beat a 27 to hit me.
Oh, okay. So
Because that's what tail swipe does, is it gives a D8 to my armor class.
Oh.
Yep, once per round.
Bitchin'.
Nice. Very nice.
God damn.
Okay, so you see these chittery teeth coming at you like lunge, and your tail just deflects it. Okay. Lokk, it's your turn.
is, yes. I will pull out my crossbow that is magically self-loading and shoot at Spider B for advantage because he's still in fairy fire.
Yes, and I'm magically self-loathing, but that's different. Sorry.
Why
Yeah,
are you doing?
roll to hit, please.
16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Hey, 12 damage.
This
Nice.
bolt just hooks straight into its abdomen, like, and sinks deep as its legs sort of like it moves and dances around Drongo and Dr. Croaker.
He's dancing.
Is there anything else you're doing for your turn?
That is all for me.
Dance.
Just double checking one thing.
Whether I can attack with
No,
one-
your attack's fine. Your attack's fine. Checking something else.
Okay.
No, we're good. Okay. It is now Giant Spider A's turn. And it's going to move up to Guy Pearce. And it's going to attempt to bite Guy. That is a 21 to hit.
Oof.
Yep.
Ouch.
Okay, you take 7 points of piercing damage.
And
You're beaten today.
And I need a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
It's your fault for calling yourself Pierce.
it's all the name.
Oh, it's 21 on the con save.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so you take 6 points of poison damage.
On top of that,
Still
fucking
take
hell.
damage.
Yep.
Okay. It is Giant Spider C, who's really pissed off right now.
Wasn't
And
me.
going to turn and face. Turn and face!
Good thing.
And it's going to attempt to bite Dr. Croaker.
But I heard it last.
That is... Yeah, but it's right next to its range. It's got the fire thing. It's like, get as far.
Gotcha.
That is an 11 to hit.
That's a no.
All right, Guy, it's on you.
With that flash fire, can I see now?
No, like
It's just gone.
extinguished as quickly as it went up in flames. But
It would have been quite brilliant to see in real life. Like, damn. Whoosh.
you know what? You're a monk. You're pretty amazing. I'm
You're
looking for a high roll here, but this will determine whether you're at disadvantage or not on your next attack. Give me an acrobatics check, please. I'm not going to tell you the DC.
Alright. I'm gonna tell you tonight.
Hey, congrats.
So yeah, if you attack, it's still a disadvantage. The darkness.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack Spider A because it bit me and it hurt
Go
a
for
lot.
it.
Sorry, I'm gonna do this two-handed.
Nice.
Oh, fuck, I forgot the disadvantage part.
It's all right. Roll.
It's a 13.
Just misses.
No, I think that's it.
You attacked with your main hand. Now,
Yeah, but I was using both hands on that one.
That's fine. You're a monk. Your feet, your knees, your elbows, your head, they're all basically weapons. So if you wanted to thrust your spear and you miss and you just like try and headbutt it or, give it a kick or something like that, I will allow that because you're a monk. And monks are amazing.
At least played a
Okay.
monk.
It's still a disadvantage.
Yeah, alright. Well then, in that case, I'm gonna do a flurry of blows.
Sure.
2 kicks,
All a disadvantage.
2 unarmed strikes at this. Okay. 13 again, and then one more. Hey, 17.
17 connects. Roll for damage. Damage.
Okay. Yes, the lowest damage, 5.
5. This thing
Take that.
and sort of skitters and moves around and gets ready, looking at you for another attack. Dr. Croaker.
Just confirming, Guy was restrained and used his legs to go crazy.
No, he wasn't. He broke free last round.
Okay, cool. I say that would be pretty neat. It's like, I'm restrained, but I'm going to use my leg to go, hiya! Cool. So what Croaker's going to do is that he's going to, he's kind of going to go low so that the flame in his mouth is, well, the torch in his mouth is still sticking high to make the spider kind of recoil a bit up because there's a flame, and he's going to dive underneath and try and latch under his carapace.
Give me an athletics check to grapple.
Athletics. Sorry, that's acrobatics. My bad. Cancel that. Cancel. Damn, it was a good roll. Or do I just use that with my whatever it was?
Okay, so you rolled a natural 19 and then just put your athletic
18.
18 total?
Yes, 18 total. Did I get us to 19 again? Is that what happened?
So the giant spider contested and it rolled an 18 as well.
So meets beats then. Yes?
Yeah.
Yay!
You have grappled the spider.
Cool. And all I do is to turn my head so the flame just touches its body while I hold on to it.
All right. It's going to take 1d6 fire damage.
Sweet, and it has to do a con save.
So it takes 4 fire damage.
Yeah.
Giant spider C.
Yeah.
And it's going to do a constitution saving throw.
Yes.
And it rolls a 6.
That's a failure. Sucker!
So
Alright, so therefore, vis-a-vis, fantastic. All my things are here. This one, there we go. He is, yes, just poisoned.
He's down.
So the creature is poisoned, that's it.
Poison condition. Become poisoned for 1 minute.
Cool.
So disadvantage on his attacks while I just hold on to him.
Cool.
Flamming him. Flamming. So I'm like right up in here.
Cool, is that it?
Yeah. I feel like that's good enough for me.
Drongo, it's on you.
Drongo's still focused on Spider C, and it's like, don't eat my friend, Grung, not food. And she strikes her tail forward again at Spider C, recklessly. So it should be a flat roll.
Go for it.
And that's the tail. Well, that's going to be a 12.
12 misses.
And that's all she can do.
So as far as aware, crazy with this flip.
Giant spider B. And giant spider B is going to skitter around you, not breaking melee, just half rearing back onto the wall, and is going to take a bite at you with advantage.
Yep.
Still restrained.
Yep.
17.
Nope, that's not enough.
Oh.
I keep my reaction.
He's a wriggly little worm.
Rolled like garbage. Lokk, it is on you.
Seeing Spider B trying to go for Drongo, I will shoot it with my crossbow again.
Go for it. I just realized.
You what?
That's 22 to hit.
22.
That's 7 piercing damage.
To Spider B, was it?
Spider B, yes.
Spider B's looking hurt as the bolt sinks in and it's like squeals and screams and moves around a little bit more.
So Lokk would like to get its attention, like try to what's the word? Taunt it.
You've used your action to shoot the crossbow bolts. It would be intimidating. Would be another action.
No, not intimidating. More just trying to like taunt it to leave Drongo alone. But I accept.
No, yeah, like it's like it. You can feel its presence as it sort of shifts a little bit and looks at you and sort of does a step forward and lunges and then turns back to Drongo and just gets really vicious and mean and like fangs and claws ready to strike. It is now Spider A. Spider A going to move around Guy and
You
look.
said guy, and it went. Brilliant.
It's a dumb creature. It's not going to be like, oh, you're attacking my friend. I'm going to save him. So he's going to just try for another bite on Guy. That is a 16 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
It misses as you manage to duck and weave around its fangs. It is Spider C's turn as it moves around, like stumbling. It tries to move. Wait, grappled creatures can't move, can they?
Right. Speed becomes 0.
Yeah, I was going to make them move together, just sort of like.
Hey, wiggling. Hey, wiggling. Doesn't know what to do.
And he's going to try and attempt to bite with disadvantage at Dr. Croaker.
I don't even know if they can bend their head that far, but alright, yeah.
16 to hit.
Oh, that's still a hit.
Okay.
Must have found some piece of you.
It bites you for 10 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Are you what's your poison? Are you resistant or immune?
I am immune.
Okay, so there's no constitution saving throw for poison.
Correct.
Wait,
Okay.
But isn't it venom?
No, it says poison.
Okay.
For a poison
spider.
condition.
Okay.
Yeah.
In poison damage on a failed save, etc.
Yeah.
Okay, Guy Pearce, onto you.
Okay. Turn it around. Nope.
Turn around.
I'm going to unarmed strike the Spider A.
Yep.
Advantage. 15.
15 hits.
Yeah. Yeah. 8 bludgeoning damage.
You hear a thud against its carapace as it just takes the impact.
Alright, and then bonus action, gonna unarmed strike again.
Go for it.
Not good. 7.
We're gonna miss.
I've got a +2 bonus to AC now.
Nice. Is that it?
Yep.
Dr. Croaker, it's on you.
Yeah, it's on me. Ew! Alright, well, while I'm on this, under this thing, I don't think I'll be able to reach my crossbow in this case because I'm pretty certain I'm clambering like crazy.
You're grappled at the moment, so
Yeah.
you're maintaining the grapple. You would not be able to know.
Correct. Okay. If I can shift myself, oh no, it doesn't matter in that case. Then I swing that torch around again towards its face and stick the flame right up in him.
It takes 2 points of fire damage. And that was just enough. But seeing as you're underneath the spider, this giant spider collapses on top of you, and you are currently restrained. And you're buried under spider abdomen and legs at the moment. Like,
Do I get a dex save?
nope, you're grappled.
No, I'm the grappler. He's not grappling me though.
Correct, but you're also underneath the spider, and it's just falling. Like, you're holding on, and you're just dropped on your back. Like,
He's all tuckered out.
yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I love it. I was waiting to do that for like 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Uh,
I was like, just in case, I'll check.
Drongo, it's on you. I was hoping Drongo could hit it and you just collapse.
Yeah.
No, Drongo's like, Grung got 8! And she'll use her action to try to break herself free.
DC 12 strength check.
And I think I have an advantage since I'm raging.
Yes, you do.
Hell
24.
yeah, I'll do it.
But that's my action. I can't use anything to I mean, I'll actually run over. But
The spider is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Good.
Spider. I don't think you can use your reaction against an attack of opportunity. Can you?
it says, and let me just read it real quick. If a creature you see hits you with an attack roll, then you can use your reaction to add a d8.
A creature hits you with an attack roll. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Well, it's going to try and hit you. Just straight attack. That is a 13 to hit.
Oh, that fell short.
Okay. It's now Giant Spider B's turn. As it comes up to after you. Actually, no. Let's just check one thing first.
Oh.
Yep. It's going to run up to you and attack. As a 14 to hit.
Oh, that doesn't work either.
Okay, Lokk, it's on you.
Alright. We have done. Well, I can see we're doing a reasonable amount of damage, but they just don't seem to be going down, so I will pull
Maybe
my sphere out of my pocket and just launch it in the air while the mechanical legs unfurl. But this Eldritch Cannon looks a little bit different to the last one. It's a bit more
What do you want to?
kind of rusty, just in like pretty much where I am. I'm just gonna step like to the side a little, not out of melee for the spider, but basically want it just in front of Spider A.
It's going to be there.
Yep,
Because
that works.
it wouldn't be able to fit between the two of you otherwise.
Yep,
Right?
no worries. So my cannon unfurls and lands, and I will use my bonus action to shoot a flamethrower at Spider A.
Oh,
Nice.
So it's a DC Dex of 13.
It rolls an 8.
Awesome. It takes 2d8 fire damage.
Roll for damage.
That is 7 fire damage.
You see a lot of the hair singe and burn up, and a couple of its legs sort of wriggle in underneath it. It is still just standing, but it's in immense pain as it chitters and skitters, and you hear this ungodly scream from this giant arachnoid. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Having been attacked by this construct, it is going to turn around, not being smart enough, and just try and bite it.
Yep.
8 to hit.
The cannon has enough movement and wit about it to sort of duck out of the way of the hit.
Cool. Guy Pierce, on you.
Just before that, I was going to use my reaction for Sentinel.
Can you read? Let me have a look at Sentinel. I just want to double check. That's cool. I like it. Features and traits, Sentinels. Sure, go for it. Make a melee attack with disadvantage.
Well, this is with the spear.
Cool. You twirl it.
Yeah, natural one.
And miss.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Guy,
Go to the distance.
your turn. And you get your reaction back.
Yep. All right. Gonna pull back from that attack, grab my spear with 2 hands, and drive it into the spider. Hopefully.
Roll it.
And oh yes, 20, a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Unnatural.
It only had
Combination 20.
well. It only has 1 hit point left.
Oh,
I was so close.
You were immensely close.
I finally got a hit with the 2 hands as well.
You wipe out like 2 or 3 of his legs, and it sort of just hits the floor, rolls over, and sort of just rolls in on itself.
All right, yeah, and then seeing that or hearing it fall over, I'm gonna run over to the fairy fire one.
Yep, and it is advantage because it's in fairy fire.
Yes. So unarmed strike. Oh, I'm gonna need that. I gotta start rolling. There we go. 22.
22 hits. Roll for damage. Demand.
Yeah. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
How do you want to do this?
The Mortal Kombat punch through, rip out the insides.
You punch through into the abdomen and try and grab onto something. As you pull back, just this liquid and goo just encases your arm as it splatters out onto the floor behind you and collapses to the ground dead.
Dun. Monster kill.
Combo breaker.
KO. Friendship wins.
Okay, so the encounter has ended, but Dr. Croaker is trapped under a dead spider.
Yeah, that's Drongo's first thing is to try to push the spider off.
No worries, I won't make a roll for this. You're strong enough.
Mhm.
Your brute force just manages to push. Elliot, give me a strength check to see if you can withstand the weight of this crushing spider.
Sure.
It's contested.
Contested. Yeah, it's like I have lots of tabs. Which one is it? This one. No.
Just
Wait,
athletics.
Here it
Or,
is, got it. All right. Strength. 11.
okay, I'm just gonna. It rolled a nat 20, so
What rolled the nat 20? The body?
the body, the spider, so the
Spider's
effort,
revenge.
Yes.
it's a giant creature. This
Yeah.
thing is 4 to 6 times your size,
Mm.
and Drongo, in his best efforts, her best efforts, tries to roll it off, but it just presses down on you as it rolls off, and you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage. 1 point of damage.
Hooray! I'm not dead.
Okay.
Oh, fuck me.
Grung! Drongo hugged Grung.
Thanks, Grung. Didn't need that ribbon. Ooh, how are we looking? Are we feeling alright? Yeah, let me just click. I roll up.
She lets him go.
That's her go. What?
No, Drongo hugged Grung.
Oh, jeez. Roll con save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was going to be an 18, but now it's an 8.
You feel really sick.
Oh no.
And I'm like,
Grung,
ah!
Grung needs
Sorry.
bath.
Thanks.
Drongo just regurgitates a little and manages to keep it down.
Ugh.
Feeling a little unpleasant. How long does the effect last? 1 minute?
Should just be a minute, but technically she can just make a couple of con saves in between. So 6 con saves you can do before the minute's up.
10 actually, but Drongo, no need to roll.
Yeah, just
Drongo feels a little bit woozy and sort of blinks her eyes just a bit and sort of just shakes it off, and feels a little bit better.
Oh Jesus, the shadow of the spiders. Oh, no. None of that. Jeez.
No, I don't have any of that.
I look around and everybody's like, how are we feeling? We're good? We alive?
How injured is Croaker looking?
Pretty messed up. He's looking bloody.
Yeah, and it's slowly pulling over my bag, ow.
There's not an area of Croaker that I can touch. But I wouldn't know that, so I would go and...
Do you have gloved hands?
Huh?
Do you have gloves? Are you wearing gloved hands?
No.
Gloves?
Or just kick him with your boot. That should work. That's touch.
You touched my armor.
Yeah, I wouldn't try and touch your skin. If I could touch your armor, I would. But either way, I'm going to approach you and
Watch this. Watch the skin. Might sting.
cast Cure Wounds. So you get 7 HP back.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that's much faster. Thanks, Lokk. Boy. Definitely better than I was before. Just picking bits of spider off me, ew.
Okay, so this is a great spot to take a 5-minute bio break because I need to pee.
So Drongo would try to harvest some spider meat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. You mean spider goo?
So he looked it up, and apparently spiders have meat, and it's kind of like texture of chicken kind of thing, bland.
Yeah, something like that. Mostly in the head and the abdomen.
But yeah, so I was wrong with the whole goo thing, but yeah, guy mostly got goo.
No, he found the vital organ parts, not the meaty parts. Croaker still kind of getting about himself, goes, like, looks at his arm where he's got bitten, and he's like, Ooh.
It's
Ooh.
tasty.
It's what?
It's tasty.
Yeah, it is. And he goes over to the spider that just got rolled off and was like, And he tries to harvest those glands. Or at least empty the glands in some of the vials that he has.
Guys, just gonna find a rock to sit on and sort of just tend to some wounds. That's it. Bobby, come on. Rub your belly until you move.
Sure if that works that way. Lee, do I need to roll a medicine check or something?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, it should be doable. Let me just have a look at this chart.
Because I'd like to do it for all these spiders, if I can.
Spiders.
Spider. Arachnids.
Give me 3 medicine checks.
Okay. First one, 9. Second one, 18. Third, next one, 26. All right. Sorry, 18 and 26. I'm assuming are the numbers you're after.
Okay, so you managed to get, how many vials do you have?
I currently have, I believe it's 7 remaining. Let me check.
You fill 3 of them up.
3. Okay.
Because I mean, a number of them did some biting.
Yep.
And injected a bunch of their poison. Actually, I'm going to make it 2.
Two
But
of them. All right.
these are both uncommon.
Both uncommon. Yep.
Give the poisoned ability stat.
All right. Now a second. Need to think. Yeah. That one. Custom. Yeah. Yep. Poison stat. Yep. As in, like, these are already raw ingredients to be used straight away.
These are poisons ready to go.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
No other abilities. It's just uncommon and poison.
No other conditions. Okay. No damage, anything like that.
It's uncommon, so 2d6.
Oh, yep, that's right.
Oh wait, hold on.
Uncommon.
So these are going to be different again. So these are 2d8 poison.
Oh, okay.
Not per round, just one time.
Mm-hmm.
And give the poisoned effect.
Okay, sweet.
Cool.
That. Oh, you son of a bitch. When you click out of the thing you're trying to customize, it doesn't save, it just deletes it immediately. Like,
I hate that. You have to click within that window or it fucks.
yeah, that's all good. I still remember. Poison 2d8. Sweet. Spider venom.
Yep.
2 of those add. Okay. Sweet.
Nice, Gary.
Nice one.
Any meat?
Okay, give me
3 survival checks, please.
3 survival checks. Turn that off. Survival check number 1.
You can just
Is it
roll
that
it.
20?
Okay.
Next one's a 10. That one's a 14.
Between the 3 spiders, and they are giant spiders, and within that 20, you get 9 rations
Oh.
worth spider meat.
So everyone gets 2 rations, and I'll take the 3.
Boy. I don't know. Does it matter about cooked?
Well, I mean, we will cook them. We'll wait till we camp, and then I'll cook them and hand them out.
All right, so you'll keep it on you then.
Yeah.
Yep, cool.
Lokk is going to explore the cave a bit further.
Sure, where are you going?
Riding the cannon.
Okay, so it's in this section that you find 2 corpses.
I harvest them for meat. Anyway.
They're like they've sort of been sucked dry a little bit. Like it's gross. It's not something you want to.
Knowing, well, thinking that Guy likes dead people, Lokk calls Guy over and says, "Look, dead bodies."
I'll come at the look and then be like, oh, okay. Is there anything you wanted to do with them?
I think she might be asking if you want to send them back to their families.
Lokk shrugs at the guy and says, "Well, they're your pets." And then I continue looking.
I'm just going to stand there confused for a little bit. What clothes are they wearing, if any at all?
It's hard to tell what clothes they're wearing since they were, they no idea. Well, actually, give me a minute. Give me a medicine check.
15.
With a 15, you determine, like, it seems to be they're wearing leathers. I mean, actually, it is in the dark still.
Disadvantage?
No, it's fine. And you find amongst them 2 scimitars and 2 light crossbows.
Yeah, I figured as much. Bandits. Looks like we did save that bandit's life. He just will never know it.
Blash, can you give me a perception roll, please?
19.
19. You find a crack in the wall. Sort of seems to be a hollow.
I alert everyone that I've found a crack in the wall. And I see if I can squeeze into it.
No worries. You're able to get through this. No problem. And you find this little cave area, and there seems to be some sort of precious goods hidden in the back.
Okay. Whereabouts is this little cave?
It's hard to see, but it's... Hello.
Oh no. Oh no. Lokk,
Oh.
come back.
There we go. It's deleting the wall now.
What the
Yeah.
hell?
But yeah, if you shift click your character, you can teleport them. So you hold shift, left click on your character, and then click again. You can teleport them.
Sorry, the whole map disappeared for me for a second there. That's I was like, oh my god, what's going on?
Trying to get this build mode to work. Why won't you build mode?
Why won't you die?
Looks built to me.
I want to remove stuff so you can get through it.
I can see where you're going for. Unless I double right click to get your view in the right height. If that helps.
It should just work. Boulder dash.
Like it's over here, right? That's what we're talking about, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I thought as well.
Cool.
Let me see. Okay. So let me roll a d10 for me.
You Dirk?
Roll high.
It's a 4.
Okay. You find 10 gold pieces,
Neat.
a small pouch of chalk, a vial of ink, and just a pile of rat bone.
Pile of.
Rat bone. Actually, let me do that again. Yeah, no, that's it. That is
Alice.
So 10 gold pieces, a small pouch of chalk, and a
And-
vial of ink.
correct.
Homes.
Okay.
Lee, just to confirm, the spider venom, was it a poison condition or was it poison type?
Poison condition.
Condition. Okay, thank you.
They'd be poisoned for 1 minute.
All right, cool.
Am I able to determine... No, actually, no, I wouldn't be. I've just stumbled upon a hide spot for someone that I assume used to live here, right?
Oh.
Let me just think about this. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit dusty and dirty, but like it doesn't seem decades old and doesn't seem, but it seems more than a few weeks at least.
Okay.
You guys carry on?
Yeah, I'll split the gold between
pie.
us. And yeah, come out and give everybody, I guess. I can't really do 2.5 gold, so 2 gold each.
Oh, you're handing out 2 gold each, are you?
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. Put that in my little baggie. Does Guy look really beaten up at the moment?
He looks not great. Almost bloody.
I woke up the guy and asked him, "It's like, you want me to patch up a little bit? You look you look as bad as me."
Feeling very tired at this point. I'll just say, yeah, sure.
Yeah, right.
I could use some help.
Well, there's a little stool there, so just sit down.
Yeah.
I stand on the chair. No, too high, you fool.
You fool.
Could you bend down a little bit? You're a little taller than my usual customers. And I do some first aid. 1, 2. I'll do 3. Let's do 3. 6. 4.
Does that work?
That's 8. 8 health.
No, heal.
Not damage, the other one.
Cool.
You killed him.
Feel a little better?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for that.
That's alright. Okay, I'm just gonna use this this little cushion for a sec, because I might use the last for myself right here. But actually, no. Oh, wait a minute. Drongo, how you feeling? You need a little patch as well.
Drongo, fine. She's got very minor bruising below the knees from when she was climbing out the mud, but that's about it.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Oh, sure. From the mud.
And 2, 3, 5 for myself. Sorry, I'm just getting a little poultice out, so rubbing some stuff on me, bandaging some things up. Like, hey, yeah, feels better.
All I saw pop up was Dr. Croaker first aid damage.
Yep. Because it's customized, just throw it in there. Like, screw it. He helps me keep track and roll it. So done. Emotional damage. Well, actually, can psychic damage now be emotional damage, please? Thank you.
Emotional damage.
Brilliant. Alright. I'll just so you know, I'm kind of out of some gear. I'll need to prepare some, but that'll take some time. So just so you know, I won't be able to do the quick ones, but I got a couple of vials on me if we need it in a tight squeeze.
Lokk is going to ride. I don't know how to select both of us at the same time, but
You
Rock's
can't.
gonna ride. Lokk is going to ride the cannon. Just go walkabouts exploring.
Sure.
Right. Together, the cannon and I will ride.
We ride at dawn.
What's everybody's passive perception?
14.
15.
13.
Cool. 15 highest. Excuse me.
I keep my torch now. Just so you know, for you, I have my torch. Walking with torch.
So you've got a torch lit at the moment, is what you're saying?
Yes, I do.
From the spider fight?
Yes.
It's fine. Same.
If it was snuffed out, I reignited it.
Cool bean. All right. You guys plot along.
Yeah, just going deeper, whichever direction deeper is.
Just watch out for those webs. If you see some, we might just need to flush it out the way. Get it done.
Deeper and sore knees, huh?
Yes. I see what you did there.
Ooh, mushroom. I'll see if I can find any of those useful little shrooms that I found last time.
Okay. Give me another medicine check, please.
Oh yes, 28. Maxed out 20.
You got a natural 20?
Yes, natural 20.
You find a very rare
Ooh.
poison mushroom.
Ah, rare poisoned.
Very rare.
Oh, very rare. Okay.
Very rare. With a nat 20 on a 28, that's you find a very rare one.
Hell yeah. Excuse me while I carefully and delicately.
And you realize how delicate this mushroom is. And you surgeonly operate and just like you pull out a scalpel and you start neatly, carefully just dissecting this mushroom, and you place it away in your pouch quite nimbly.
Into one of my little vial spots. I'm gonna stop that up. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff right there.
You guys can continue moving forward. Like there's plenty to see.
Yeah, it's just dark and it's hard to tell which way we've gone and which way we go. Or how far to
Go
go until you tell us
uphill.
to stop. But yeah, just traveling down the path.
Just typing that in, adding that, and removing that. Okay, I'm keeping track of the things I'm holding.
Cool.
1, 2, 3.
I see some tables and chairs.
All right. I am following.
Okay, so you arrive at this area and it seems to be in a shambles. There's destroyed chairs, there's empty bottles, there's still, funnily enough, half full tankards. And you look around the walls and you see what look like scratch marks, but there's no bodies to be found whatsoever. And it seems desolate, quiet, maybe a little too quiet.
Look at this big empty room, empty room.
But it kind of looks like things were left in a hurry.
Things don't look like they were left in a hurry. Things look like well used, well lived in, but for whatever reason, the inhabitants aren't here. You see a basket of like moldy fruit, one corner. Yeah, just
So it looks like it's been a while since this happened? Or did this seem a little more recent?
give me a medicine check.
Medicine? I'm not proficient in medicine.
Bad luck.
Well, still, that's a 17.
Yeah,
17. Like this looks so like it's been here like this for several weeks at least. There's a smell of mildew and mold, and like some of the foodstuffs is just it looks rotten. It all looks terrible.
Cave.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
That's what I wanted to know too. Just putting my torch up as high as I can to see if there's anything up there.
Okay. Everybody give me a perception check. Yeah, just everybody give me a perception check.
It's covered in bodies, isn't it? It's gonna make something really awful.
9.
My perception was passive was better. Anyway, 12.
Drongo has 16.
Don't see anything. Just looks like cave walls, cave ceiling. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Cool. There's no like nooks or something that I can see up there that's like hard to kind of make out.
I mean, there's nooks, but nothing out of the ordinary for a cave.
Okay.
Like, you know, there's stalactites hanging from the ceiling, but nothing discerning about it.
Okay. As much as I want to crawl up the ceiling, I have no reason to. Cool. You think they left in a hurry?
Don't know. Would I be able to sleuth
Yeah.
what happened here?
I mean, I gave you all the information you determined from that medicine
Oh,
check.
gotcha.
Shall we press on?
Yeah, there's a path this way.
She says in a delicate female Guy Pearce voice.
Yeah.
Drongo
Wow.
follow.
It's all rough and tumble. Yeah.
Is that not the way? No, that's not the way we came. Guess we're going back.
I think
Not
we
the way
came.
we came, but it looks
We
like
came
it
from
might
this
be.
way. I don't know.
Do I feel a breeze?
Onward.
I've taken these spiders are giving me quite the beating.
You don't see any spider webs or anything like that to be concerned about.
Well, we see a token of a spider crawling around. Like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the apes also gave me a beating. Seems like everything will give me a beating if I.
If you fight it.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody give me a perception check.
15.
9.
Is there a dice jail for the D&D dice?
Yeah.
I swear to God.
You can change the dice though.
Nat
I
20.
do that.
There you go.
Okay, Drongo, please roll me 1d10.
Oh no. 1d8, 9, 10. Rolling now. That is a flat 2.
Okay, you find 9 electrum pieces.
Oh,
You find a dagger, some moldy bread, and 10 candles in a small pouch.
neat.
Oh, look. She points it out to the group.
Is that silver?
No, bread.
The, not what you're holding there, Drongo. What's inside it?
Oh, she moved out the way.
He's electrum in here too. Jeez, this is definitely one of their little caches over here. It seems to be further on in this section too.
And you move up and you realize that just over the crest of this wall is the entrance to the cave that you came in.
Oh.
Ah,
It looks back around like from software.
well, I guess if we need to
That's
run in a pinch, we can go this way. See? If this were a game, this would be the quick checkpoint to leave. Nice.
If
Eve. Cool.
Going back the other way now.
Yeah.
Uh,
Dum dum dum. Floaty floaty. Dum 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 dum. Dum dum. Yes. Sounds really crap in here. Maybe I have some music to lighten up the mood a bit.
Do you play?
Lokk play good music.
Yeah, Lokk takes out the pan flute.
Give me a performance check, please.
Sure. 18.
Nice.
Like with
Play the final countdown.
there's no wind and you find your groove and your fingering is just perfect on this instrument. You
Sounds like a drum.
I can't pan flute. All right. Anyway, you successfully begin to.
Blow the tune.
Okay, I need to do some modification.
Because now they can hear us. Yay! Anyway.
That not like your other song. Other song better.
and you find a nestled area, and you find a platform, some crates, some sleeping bags, but no bodies.
Are there any barrels?
Reavers.
Yeah, there's some barrels.
Drongo point. Look, crate and barrels.
That's
That's the name of
That's
an
it.
actual store. Sorry.
is that fire lit?
That fire lit. Sorry.
Is that a little campfire lit, or is it meant to be extinguished?
It's meant to be extinguished. Give me 1 second.
Okay, cool.
Ken, just so you feel better, my wife Jill was sighing at your crate and barrels joke.
Yay! Someone got it.
Had to be American for that one.
That's fair.
And Jill said she got it instantly, so
Yeah.
And I said that was great, Drongo. And anyway,
My, how you've grown. Okay, sorry. Back to the.
just like quickly zooming out to this map, like I know I can't see like the proper map itself, but just seeing like the glow everywhere, it's really pretty.
Yeah.
Like this is cool.
Yeah.
yeah, I do love it as well. It's really nice.
Is this a preset? Did you make this one?
I did not make this one. I mean,
Same.
I did it myself.
I downloaded it myself.
Exactly. Okay.
Hold on my torch high again. Check the ceilings.
Yeah, give me perception check.
With music.
Good. I
18.
like this.
Looks like a regular cave ceiling.
Don't see any webs. Hopefully.
Can I light this fire to see? Just give us a bit more light.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
Do you have a tinderbox?
Yep.
Okay, so you begin, and eventually you manage to get this this fire started, and the light, it flickers a little bit. It takes a while to get started, but it's actually really, really nice. Just give me 1 sec, guys. I'm trying to get the DM tool to work. Stop it. No.
Don't run away now.
How does it feel? Does it feel like afternoon? Does it feel like it might be in the evening?
Feels like cave time.
It's like you guys got in around midday, early afternoon, and not much time's passed. Maybe an hour or so.
How did I get up there?
You just walked up.
Yeah, you just like kind of wiggled your way up there.
Oh. I wasn't moving myself.
Sorry, I was pressing buttons and I must have had you selected.
Oh, good. I was just like, what?
I was gonna say, Lee was like, no, wait, I need to do some things. Like, no, come back.
Come back. Baby, come back.
So we'll hold here for a sec before you're ready.
Yes, please.
Cool, holding. Hold.
Fire!
Okay, so as this flute playing plays and this light is ignited and it starts to fill this space 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. And you guys don't see this come about, but these two monstrosities fall down from the ceiling.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh my god.
I need to make sure that they're sizing it right.
Too little for this.
Yep, no, that's sizing's correct.
Is that meant to be like a stalactite thing?
Something like
Oh
that.
my god.
They carry on.
Gravy.
You
Sorry,
guys in your perception checks. These guys nat 20'd their stealth check.
Oh, you
My
bastards.
god.
And
Right, there were no spiders.
these guys jump down and they get. Wait,
Pansy.
I just need to double check their breathing. No, these things start crawling down the sides of the walls. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Good gravy. To
Oh,
these things
right
that,
into that trap. Oh no.
but maybe they like our music. You never know.
It's exactly what they were waiting for. Someone to be walking down playing the pan flute and then lighting this fire.
I'm sorry.
You guys are making all the noise, lighting fires. Like, this is great.
Yeah. We're not professional adventurers.
These things start crawling down the walls. And
That one looks like it has a butt. It's got a crack. Ah!
yes, as these things start crawling down and like you barely make it out in the shadows and then they come into the light and you're like, holy shit.
Are
Okay.
they made of stone? Or are they like creatures?
Look like stone and flesh.
Okay.
Let me
Description time. Yes, give me the goods.
So these are patient predators and they hunt in subterranean darkness. Light signals a potential meal.
Damn it.
Not,
Wasn't the pan flute at all.
not to mention the torch that
Croaker has
the
it.
doctor was carrying.
It's always suspicious when it's like, oh, you have your torch on? I'm like, yes. There's always a
Okay. So these are pretty scary. But Dr. Croaker, you see these things coming and you get a chance to attack. It is your turn. And
Oh, I rolled it. Hi, I didn't even check. Cool. Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice. Cool. I never would have seen these things before. Pretty confident I wouldn't have ever seen these things before.
absolutely not.
Cool. Seeing this, I
Let me just readjust this a little bit.
got a butt.
Yep. Hi, butt.
Hi, butt. Crack in the butt.
What stalag butt? What stalag butt?
God.
Damn, boy. Yeah.
That's some cake, yo.
Double cheeked up on a Sunday afternoon.
Shoot these nuts.
Cool.
Cool. All right. So now, not yet.
Yes, now.
The cave Della now throws it back.
Cool. I mean, cool. Shit! Something's coming down. They're really big. Can I see its eye? Does it actually have an eye? Is that eye?
Yeah, these are roughly accurate.
Okay. All right. Well, cave horror. Nice. I would like to quickly. Well, in this case, I probably need 2 hands for this. I drop the torch to the ground next to myself, and I pull out my crossbow. to draw it against my skin and then fire it at cave horror. They don't have A's and D's.
Let me just rename.
Crossfire.
Gift.
A. Excellent. I'm gonna fire it at E, hoping to hit him in the eyeball. All good? Yes. Did the thing.
Yeah.
Do the thing. Ah, that's only a 7. Peek.
It hits their body and just ricochets off. No.
Oh, tough bastards. I step back just a little bit like that here, and then still face them there. I know what I'm doing. Turn around, you. You turn around.
Turn around.
There you go. Sweet.
All right. Is that your turn done?
Yes. So called out, tried to shoot a thing, moved back a little bit.
Drongo, it is on you.
Oh, how close is Cave Horror B? Did they not drop down?
They're 10 feet away.
Damn. Well, she
Don't
does
do it.
rage. I didn't want to. Fine, I'll bring out the tail, and she'll lash up with her tail towards Cave Horror B.
Roll to attack.
Vanessa on for the tail. That's only going to be what? A nat 1.
Oof.
And that's it. I swing with a nat 1. Swing and a miss.
Oh, that wasn't damage? Right. My bad. All right.
Yeah,
There
no,
you go.
not with a nat 1.
Almost.
Arian, yeah. Crawler A comes down a little bit closer and is going to take. He's got a multi-attack with 10-foot reach. That is a 26 to hit, Lokk.
Miss.
That's a paddling.
You take 6 points of poison damage, and you need to do a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Hey, 21.
You succeed. And
Half damage.
it is going to get closer again and attempt to bite you.
God.
That's 7 to hit.
Oh, what? Sorry?
7.
7 never win.
I'm on my Eldritch Cannon, and we just sort of skitter to the side out the way.
Nice. All right, Guy, it's on you, buddy.
Alright, I'm gonna go see the poor little Lokk facing off against this big thing. Figuring Drongo's got no one. I'm gonna go help out Lokk. I'm gonna attack, I don't know, the tentacles, I guess?
You do like the whole slaps. Like, slap, 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 slap.
Go for it.
Yeah, try and cut through one of the tentacles.
With a fist.
This is single-handed. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And that is 8 piercing.
8 piercing to A.
Yes.
Cool.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna unarmed strike. Just thinking how I would do it.
Unfroze flesh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and punch the tentacle. See what that does.
Little arm bap.
22 to hit.
22 hits. Roll the damage.
Another 8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning damage, no problem. Anything else?
That's it. Nope.
It is Crawler B's turn. And it's going to come down to Drongo's level. And he's going to swing with his tentacles for an 18 to hit.
Oh, barely misses.
And then it's going to attempt to bite for a 23.
Tail swipe. Reaction. Let's hope it's enough. Ooh. 27 is now my AC with the tail swipe. Max.
It is.
Jeez.
Nice.
Very good.
Lokk, it is on you.
All right. I will cast Fairy Fire on Cave Horror A.
Yep.
So the 20-foot square, excluding
What's the DC?
13 decks.
It rolls a 3.
Seraphic.
Excellent. So it is affected and sheds a dim light for 10-foot radius. I will then use my bonus action to flamethrower it with my Eldritch Cannon.
Go for it.
Yo, get him.
So it's a deck save of 13 as well.
Nat 20.
That's alright. It takes half damage. Oh my god!
1?
2d8s, and I rolled a 2.
One
It takes
damage.
1 fire damage. Jeez Louise.
Get wrecked.
Croaker, it's on you, buddy.
Disgusting.
Well, that was disappointing. Not your fault though, but ouch. All right. I reload again and try to go for another shot. Trying to aim for that eye again. Same thing.
At advantage.
Reload. Give it a bit of a wipe. Kind of really try for it. Fire. Fire! Oh, for fuck's sake! It went to a 13 to a 1. That's a miss.
At advantage, dude.
Roll again.
I do? Oh, I do. I did that. I'll run one time. Oh, I almost did a 1 again. 16.
16 hits.
Hell yeah! Ah! 5 damage plus 7 poison.
Wow.
Very nice.
Get him in the eyeball. Hopefully.
Is it poisoned or is it not poisoned? Just takes poison damage.
Poison type. That's what it is.
Right. Just a damage type. Cool.
Damage type is poison.
All right, Drongo, it's on you.
Just another tail swipe at Horror B, keeping it at bay. That is going to be a nat 20.
Oof.
Nice.
Let's hope the rolls are good. 20 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god.
A heavy blow to this creature, and it
Wow.
recoils and lets out this terrible scream. Anyway, Drongo, anything else you'd like to do?
And Drongo will recoil and let this terrible scream back. And that'll be it.
Arian A, having taken damage from Guy Pearce, will turn and is going to take a swipe. 15 to hit.
No.
And
This is
attempt to bite for 14 to hit.
the misses.
Swing and miss. All right, Guy, it's on you, buddy.
Okay. Gonna unarmed strike. Might try jump and punch it in the eyeball.
You guys love this eyeball.
Gotta
Yeah.
blind it.
Go for the eyes. Always a good place to fight.
Unarmed strike is natural 1.
Swing and a miss.
Is it advantage because of fairy fire?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Still.
I remember it.
Keep forgetting.
You saved me, I'll save you, buddy.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
What?
Awesome.
Roll damage.
What'd you say?
Wah, 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 wah.
Here, you whippersnappers.
7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning to Carrion Roller A.
And that was for agile parry as well, so +2 to AC. Then unarmed strike again. This is a bonus action.
How much damage was it? 7, right?
7, yeah.
And you're rolling with advantage as well, Def.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Doesn't 12.
12 just misses.
Alright. That's all good. That's it. Just gonna stand there and like get ready.
Carrion B circles around and gets ready to strike at Drongo.
Strike.
That's 24 to hit.
I will try a tail swipe. 27 max.
Oh my god. That's so good.
And slam.
And a bite with the 19 to hit doesn't hit. Lokk, it's on you.
No. Number 1, I've used my reaction. Number 2, 19 meets beats.
Oh, so it only works for that one attack?
Yeah, I can only do a tail swipe for 1 attack. It's a reaction.
Okay.
I can't react every attack.
Right. I wasn't sure if that lasted, like, you use
Yeah.
as a reaction, but he's got that. All right.
Nope. Just a 1 swipe.
okay.
Yep. Otherwise, it'd be OP.
It does a bite, and it does 7 points of piercing damage.
Which is halved to
3.
because I'm raging to 3. Okay.
Lokk, it's on you.
No worries. I will pull out my bow, my crossbow, and aim.
If you're going to shoot a crossbow at point blank range, it's going to be disadvantage. With Fairy Fire having advantage, it would be a flat roll.
Am I point blank?
Yes.
You're in melee range, so it's considered.
Oh, alright. Well, then, in that case. How would I do that? Can I reach out and try and grab one of the tentacles?
You can try.
Famous DM words.
I'm going to say whatever I can.
Look, I'll like if a tentacle comes near me, I'll kind of try and swipe it and hit it with shocking grasp.
I think you can just cast it.
Yeah.
It's a range of touch. So
Yeah, you're right there in melee range, so.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
You're
I'm
gonna,
done.
yeah. Just roll to hit, and if it hit, we can say whether it gets a tentacle.
Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Nice.
Okay, roll damage.
Here comes the smackdown. Jeez.
So it's double the damage die, right?
Correct.
So 26.
No, hold on.
I think it
hang on,
auto
no.
doubles.
The
Rolled a 5 and an 8.
Yeah,
no.
so it rolled 2 die.
Yeah, so it's 13.
cool, 13 points of damage.
Yeah.
This thing is looking really fucked up.
And I will then use my bonus action to flamethrower it. So DC Dex save 13.
18.
Wow. He takes half damage. That's okay.
Is it a 1?
We'll see. No, it is 8, so he takes 4 fire damage.
Cool, it had 2 HP left.
Yay!
I
it-
will then take my movement.
It just casts the light and It's like out of the movie The Thing, and it just screeches and flails its tentacles as a. All right, anything else?
I've taken my movement and I'm done.
Dr. Croaker.
Dr. Croaker keeps going true. Reloads, fires again, same deal.
This is not advantage.
Correct. At number B. Number B. Come on, where's my 20? 16.
16 hits.
Nice. 7 damage plus 3 damage. 10 damage.
It's looking bloody.
Kicking. Yeah. Nice and high so I can see them. Have it. Yeah. Cool.
All right, you done?
Yes.
Cool. Drongo, it's on you.
I'm going to try Scorpion style to strike it in the eye, since that seems to be everyone's favorite target. But that's going to be a 25 to hit. It was almost an nat 20.
That hit.
That is going to be... let's do 10 points of damage. 7 piercing and 3 fury of the small.
Nice.
Fury of the
Small. I love that.
Yep, it's a goblin thing.
Love it.
All right, it's on you.
Guy. All right.
It's on you.
They're
Check.
right behind this thing.
Kick it
And-
right at its big juicy booty.
Well, I was gonna
Good
stick the spear into it.
Wow.
This cracks me up.
Yep. That's all right. Spear. So 19 to hit.
Hit.
That's 6 piercing damage.
6 damage.
And it'll never walk right again.
And then with the spear stuck in it, you use bonus action unarmed strike to kick it and like yank the spear out. It's
Oh,
dead.
now cough.
Nah, it's only 11.
All right, is that your turn done?
Yep.
This thing, pissed off, that just got hit in the ass, turns around,
Why?
wailing and screaming, and is going to take 2 swipes, 2 attacks on you. Oh, that is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Question though.
Yes.
Is the cave dweller considered flanked since there's someone at all sides?
Have
Some
I been
DMs do
playing
it.
like-
Some,
Have I been playing the flank rule?
I think you did it once, at least from what I've seen.
I don't know. I just thought I'd ask.
But it's
Yeah.
DM discretion.
We'll try it next time.
Because it's a large creature, it takes up 4 spaces, correct?
We'll worry about that later. And the next roll to attack is a nat 1. So Lokk, it's on you.
I will. Can I safely flamethrower it without hitting my
Yeah.
comrades? It's a 15-foot cube. Sorry, cone.
Cone? Okay, that changes things. You should have mentioned that earlier. I didn't know. So that's 15. It's 53 degrees.
Looks barely, because she's close enough.
Yeah, I would say it's just okay. Just.
My head.
Drongo, you might feel a little bit warm and flustered. I will flamethrower again.
But remember, you can always point the shot upwards because he's tall, so you'll miss the other two in other conditions.
Ah, true. Yeah.
So forward and up. Yeah,
Yep.
plenty of space.
Like a big fiery trumpet.
Yep. Quack.
Oh my god. Yes. Now we're talking.
On. He made a megaphone out of some rope, a squirrel, and a megaphone. Get him.
So yeah, it's a dex save of 13.
17, sorry.
Oh.
That's right, he takes 2 fire damage.
2 fire damage.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
Let's see. I'll try and shocking grasp again.
Go for it. Ah, excuse me.
Oof. That's an 8.
No good, la.
That's my turn.
Dr. Croaker, it's on you.
Yeah, it is. Oh, there he is. Wow, right and true. Keep going. Keep shooting. Keep going. Going? Sure. Goot the shoot. I'm gonna goot the shoot.
Shoot
You know what
the
that means. Shoot the goot. Yeah, that'll hit.
Lower.
11 damage. 11 damage.
What was the chance to hit?
18.
18, good. How do you want to do this?
Oh, yes. I call out. So I call out to him. What was it say? Oi, freaky! And like see him like maybe turn a little bit. He's like, eh? Turn a little bit, and then just go into the eyeball.
This thing sinks.
Yeah,
This bolt sinks into its head, and it doesn't make a sound. Its tentacles drop by its side, sort of slumps, and just falls down to the ground.
Your sneak attack was flawed.
Combat over.
Whoa. That's terrifying. Jeez.
I can't make rock jerky, can I?
You can make hard candy though.
Give me a survival check.
Oh, okay. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I'm assuming you have to roll pretty high for
It's
one
a
of this.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a roll of a 1d4. I'm not looking for odds and even.
1.
Okay. You looking at it, you're like trying thinking about it, you're looking at it with your blade, and then just like fuck it, you shrug your shoulders and go to bite down on it.
Ah.
And
Yeah,
you
that
hurt your mouth a little bit. You take 1 point piercing damage to yourself for accidentally biting your tongue.
Damage. I wouldn't say accidental, but
Accidentally on purpose.
not food. She's like frowning.
Mhm.
I know what her reception is with food. That just came out of nowhere.
It's more fun.
I think that was the DM's doing in the beginning.
Well, I mean, it's just now she's turning everything into food. Well, it's a survival thing.
Yeah.
So,
But you haven't had good food for quite a while.
Mm. Ugh, what the fuck was that things? I've never seen those before.
rocks.
Yeah.
They certainly look like it.
Hmm. Yeah. I wonder if there are the reasons why the other ones may not have made it.
So there's a campfire that we started. Was there any other kind of manufactured device around here, or was it just a campfire in the middle of a wild cave?
Roll me a perception check.
Well, I was asking you. I wasn't. Perception. 10.
You see odd like crates and barrels and.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Duh. What's in them?
Do you care to search?
Yeah.
Yes.
Spiders come out.
Give me an
120 little.
Give me an investigation, please.
All of us or just Drongo?
Well, I see you're the only one who said you're looking, so
Well, that's a nat one.
It's like, well, I'm being polite. I gotta wait for my turn.
Am
you
I able to investigate also? Sorry.
are you proficient in investigation?
Yes.
Is there a dot? Is the dot filled in next
Yeah,
to
there is. The dot's filled in.
Okay, Drongo, give me another roll because you did it with advantage.
Aw. 5. Much better.
You tear and claw at these crates, and you just get angry, and you just start like thrashing at them with your claws left and right, and your tail gets in, just like jabs at it, and you destroy some of the crates and stuff like that. You find 17 silver pieces, a two-headed copper coin. You don't know why, it's just weird.
Oh.
And sure, let's roll with this. Some lacy undergarments.
Ooh,
Well, Guy is next to me, so I'll hand the 17 silver and the 2-headed copper coin to him. To her. Sorry.
And what was that?
17
Two-
silver and a 2-headed copper coin.
and lacy undergarments.
And
Oh
then
my.
Drongo will go ahead and change to see how they feel. Lacy undergarments of rage, +1.
Lacy undergarments of rage.
She
Lacy undergarments
attunes,
are not in the mood.
she attunes to them.
What's everybody else doing?
Looking about.
Walking around the cave at the moment.
I would like to ask if people would like to take a break here.
Yeah,
You know,
always
short rest style.
probably a good idea, I think.
Ooh, I found some stairs.
Do they stare back?
So we doing a short rest?
That's what I'm looking at,
Possibly
yeah.
tingling.
Oh, I think I found beds.
Alright.
We can rest up here.
Beds. Who needs beds?
Ooh, is that chest meant to be there?
Yes.
I would
Roll.
like to look at it.
You look at it.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to.
Like a chest.
Huh?
It looks like a chest.
Mm-hmm.
Does
Like?
it now? Can I use? I would like to use one of the legs of my Eldritch cannon to sort of like poke at it.
To be fair, like, have you encountered mimics before?
Well, I have been traveling fairly broadly and have had a lot of interaction with a lot of different fighters. Sharing stories of, you know, battles past is a good chance I may have heard of mimics before.
That'd be a.
Or at least that's my justification for it. I totally understand if that's not okay.
You. All right. Let me just quickly look at some stats. You poke and you prod, and it seems to be an inanimate object.
Okay. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna open it.
It's locked.
Mm.
I look over and call for Drongo.
What?
Break it out.
Drongo, open.
Drongo opens the chest.
Give me a strength check, please. Athletics check.
Athletics. Okay. 17.
You see a padlock on there, and you like pull at it, and you like, can you get frustrated and angry, and then snap, it breaks, and it's open. And roll me a splash. Roll me a 1d10.
Okey-doke.
Waiting for the swing. Ow.
It is a 3.
3. You find 2 potions of healing.
Woo!
Let's just give me a moment. You find 750 copper pieces,
Jeez.
Jesus.
120 silver pieces, 72 gold pieces,
Holy cow.
Jeez.
a brass bowl engraved with dwarven axe heads,
Awesome.
you find a brocade merchant's cap threaded with silver,
Merchant's cap, was it?
yep, a cloth gown threaded with dyed silk, a fine leather coin purse trimmed with squirrel fur, a lacquered wooden shield brooch engraved with a labyrinth. So it's a wooden shield brooch engraved with labyrinth.
With
Oh.
labyrinth.
Yep. That's what it says.
Okay.
A wooden plate engraved with arcane runes.
Jeez, that's a lot of
An earthenware chalice embossed with floral vines.
Mm-hmm.
A spell scroll of greater invisibility.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And that's it.
Only.
Damn.
Fucking hell, that was a lot.
Okay. Just to
Good
go
roll.
over it. 2 potions of healing, 750 copper pieces, 120 silver pieces, 70 brass bowl engraved with dwarven axe head, merchant cap threaded with silver, fine leather coin purse.
Slow down. Sorry.
Sorry.
No worries. Yep. Fine leather coin purse. Yep.
So merchant caps with silver, fine leather coin purse trimmed with squirrel fur, lacquered wooden shield brooch engraved with labyrinth.
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 So it looks like a maze kind of engraved on it.
Okay. Wooden plate engraved with arcane runes, earthenware chalice embossed with floral vines, and spell scroll of greater invisibility.
So there's only one thing you missed.
Oh, what did I miss?
Cloth gown threaded with dyed silk.
Damn.
Sweet, and you can have all those notes. I'm gonna delete all that because fucking hell, there's a lot. Jeez. I think that's the most I've ever heard from any chest in any D&D game. It's definitely more than I've had ever.
Random loot table.
Ooh, is the way to go. Jeez. He's just like, oh, it's a bunch of coins, a gold, a couple scrolls, and a potion. There you go. He's like, no, we're gonna go all across the board of information here.
I mean, I left a couple things out.
Really? How many more
Wow.
are there?
Just a
How
couple.
many-
Just a couple.
Just like 2 more.
Yeah.
Drongo looks
Three.
behind to see if there's 2 more things. No, I'm just kidding.
He checks for a false bottom inside the chest. There's more. There's 2 more things in there. Jeez. Oh.
Now we
That's
short
redundant.
rest.
We
Yeah.
will divvy that stuff up. Whoever wants what. I wouldn't mind taking the invisibility, but if someone else can benefit more from it, then I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
There is some rules around using spell scrolls and stuff, but I don't know what they are exactly.
I think you have to be the same like mage class or something for or something like that.
Essentially, anyway, we can work it out later.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
Okay. Is there anything else you guys are doing here?
I'm just gonna check this mushroom. The mushroom
Give me a medicine check.
general medicine. Medicine. 21 for medicine.
Croaker MD.
Hell yeah.
You find a rare healing mushroom.
Woo! We're healing. To the bag. Get my shit. Go with that. In your face, foraging checks.
Is there anything anybody else is doing?
Nope.
Were we still doing a
I'm
short
going
rest?
to-
You
Like-
you guys are engaging in short rest as well.
Mm-hmm. Custom. Alright, so this was a rare, was it? Just a rare?
Yeah.
Rare.
I will throw my Eldritch Cannon back up into the sphere, give it a little pat and say thank you, and put it back in my pocket.
Cool. Okay. If there's no other plans, here is a good place to call it a day.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.